And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here. And we are back with a highly requested game that a lot of people have been asking for me to play. And it was Sonic Generations, or Sonic X Shadow Generations. Now, I'm going to be very clear right off the top. I've played very little of the original Sonic Generations. I've always been interested in it, but the only version I had accessible to me at the time was a streamed version, and it didn't play well, and I just didn't play it because of that. But I have heard nothing but good things about this game. I've heard a lot of really, really good things, so I figured, you know what? I think that it would be worth diving in and trying it out. Now, two things, though, before we get started. First of all, by the way, a shout out to Hotshot, who donated $150. I'm going to do a repeat. I'll do a repeat here so people can see it. Donated $150 through Streamlabs. I just repeated the alert so you guys can see it. Donating from out of stream, wanted to start off the bar, hope the stream is going well. So Hotshot ain't even here, and he wanted to donate $150, which is absolutely insane. It is amazing and insane, but I am thrilled, and I am so happy. Thank you so much, Hotshot. I know you're not here, but I deeply appreciate it. Now, typically, I know I reset the bar on the 1st. We're currently $390 out of $1,500. However, I didn't stream yesterday due to it being Halloween and me taking the kids out for trick-or-treating. As you guys saw, they went as Astrobot and Astro Peach as a VIP bot. I was up into the wee hours of the morning getting that done, and we got it done, and I was thrilled to see that, the reaction that it got. A lot of people really liked it online and offline in person. A lot of people really thought it was awesome. Now, another thing I want to talk about, because it came up, and you're going to see it over, specifically over on the YouTube chat. Twitch, you don't got to worry about this. So at the top of the chat, YouTube added an interesting feature. It's working a little bit strange and weird, but they added a new feature. And what they added was a super chat thing that's like, hey, basically imagine like a donation bar, but for super chats isolated up there, which is kind of cool, because we do know that the Streamlabs donations over here can't calculate super chats. So it's nice that we have some sort of tracker of how many super chats have come in. However, it's a little bit weird. It's not a dollar value. It is, you have to put a certain number of super chats at a certain value. I don't know why it's convoluted like that. So we're going to test it out. We're testing it out just for today. We're just testing out to hit our goal. That is just a made up goal. It is, we need at least minimum 10 $10 super chats. That's, if we don't hit the goal, that's okay. If we do, it's great. But we're just seeing how it works. If people like it, if we don't, we need to leave it off or leave it on, whatever the case may be. We're just testing it out. Anyways, is there anything else I need to say? We're going to be doing some audio balance real quick, and yes, I do need to send out the alerts that we are live, and then we will begin. I apologize for having a little bit of a ranting start, but says the things. Oh yeah, one other thing too, and I can't wait. I can't wait. I just want to let you guys know that last time I checked, we are 31 subscribers away from 80,000. Think about that for a second. 31 subscribers. Not 100, not 50, not 40. 31 subscribers from hitting 80,000 subscribers. This could be a landmark stream. It might not. But we are 31 subscribers away from hitting 80,000 subscribers. If you want to help out on that, I would greatly appreciate that. But if not, I understand. Do a sub check if you are subscribed, or you think you're subscribed and the YouTube algorithm is goofy. Then yeah. All right. So give me 1 second. on, just setting up the alerts. So yeah, if you want to help out, I would greatly appreciate it. If you are or aren't subscribed, if you aren't subscribed and you want to subscribe, by all means. Why is there it is? There we go. If you're over on Twitch and you want to help out over on YouTube, come and subscribe and then go back to Twitch. That would be fantastic. Hi, Tana B. Hi, it's Freaky. Anyone over on Twitch? How's it going? That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. There we go. We're just about ready to go. And post. And then we'll go to here. Streams and post. So I'm just letting you guys know that, and I posted this earlier on the channel. Part of the you're probably noticing that there's a little bit of a slowdown in content. That's just because I'm going to be going on vacation soon, and I've just been banking my videos basically, so that when I go up north, it'll be like as if I'm still here. It's going to be a bunch of pre-recorded streams. I believe 4 videos. 4 videos. And, yeah. So, hold on. And we're just about ready. Here. Okay, here we go. Alright, here we go. So, without further ado, hello, everybody. Hi, everybody here. Spiral 4 updates? Not right now. Not anything that I'm willing to share at the moment. Maybe in the future, though. Alright. We're probably going to have some audio balance. Oh, hi, Sega. We're going to be probably having some audio balance issues as we figure it out. So let me know if something's too quiet, too loud, or just right. All right. It's Sanic time. Did you download the Dark Beginnings DLC? I did not. Maybe I did? Hold on. There's additional will be applied. Okay, hold on. So how do I access that? Hey! Black Dragon Prince with the first super chat of the stream, donate $10. Good evening, CG. Glad you're feeling better. Here's a donation to get you started tonight, CG. Also, I'm glad you had a great Halloween. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's free on PlayStation. Okay, hold on. Did I? Is it Shadow's story? Additional content. Okay. Generations start with applied. In the deal. Okay, hold on. And then we got a second one. All right, give me 1 second here. 1 second. We're gonna just go 1 second because I just don't want anyone seeing. Let me just double check here because if it's an extra level, yeah, I'm willing to do the DLC for that. Thank you so much, Elena, for the $10 super chat from Grandma. $5 for yesterday, $5 for today. She's watching. Say hi, everyone. Hope everyone had an awesome Halloween yesterday. I did. Thank you so much, Elena. One last thing again as I'm downloading this. Also, we got a package. Okay, it's called. What's it called? Dark Beginnings. Dark Beginnings. Okay. Dark. Space. Beginnings. Okay, not there. Hold on. All right, so let me just check. Go to Sonic Generations. Okay, hold on. Sonic Generations. Play game. Okay, add-ons. Dark Beginnings. Okay. Alright, so it's downloading now. We got 2 super chats already. Yes, we do. We just need 8 more to meet the goal. How long is this? 15 gigabytes? Really? Is it? It's a level, right? It's a whole level, right? No, it's not. Okay. It's a short. It's a short. Okay, so can I even watch it on stream without getting nailed? Is that possible? All right, how long is the prologue animation then? How long is it? That's fine. It's about 15 minutes long. Okay, so why don't I just like look up a YouTube video about it and we can watch it? Would that solve our problems so that we can just watch it now and then just get into it? All right. Give me a second here then. This, ladies and gentlemen, has become apparently a watch-along. Sonic X Shadow Dark Beginnings. 14 minutes long from Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm assuming that's it. Okay. So I'm going to pause that. Swing over to here. Hopefully this is not too loud. Mute that so that we can... And here we go. All right. Make sure we got that crisp quality 1080p. You think I can afford 4K? Nah. All right. All right, let me know if the audio is okay, too loud, too quiet, or off sync, because we did have an issue with that last stream. All right. $50 years ago, okay.
Shadow, hurry!
I don't got closed captioning. Maybe I can.
You have to see this.
There we go. Closed captioning.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Look.
It's lights.
It's the Aurora Borealis.
All right, so it's Maria.
You can only see them from certain latitudes down there, but up here we can see the whole.
Too loud or too quiet? Or is everything okay?
Thank you. I just pushed it a little. That's all.
The low gravity here only keeps your condition in remission. You should know better than to exert yourself.
I know. You're right. But when it comes to the beauty of the Earth, I can't help myself. I can't wait for the day when we can finally return.
I was created here. I don't know if there's a place for me on Earth. Professor Gerald made me the ultimate life form. I should be the key to all manner of medicines. Curing you.
You and Grandfather are doing your best. I'm just as happy to spend time with you here while you both research.
Well, that's no bueno. Who is this? Not Metal Sonic?
Was heading towards Grandfather's lab. Shadow, you have to save him.
I'll handle this. Just wait here. I'll be back. I promise.
Emerald. Not familiar with that character. Oh, that's cool. Did we just punch reality?
This isn't right.
This is the Guardian Units of Nations. Prepare to be boarded.
The soldiers. They storm the Ark, destroy all evidence. But it's too soon. It's happening too quickly.
We're getting some time. What's going on?
Professor, we must... That was no mere nightmare. And it all began in view of the Ark. Could he have survived? No. That can't be. I need answers.
What is going on? Okay, so now we're... Okay, so I'm sure this ended part 1, now we're to part 2.
Tell that freak to stay away from me! Abe! Shadow? Are you alright?
Maria, I'm fine. It's just... The professor created me using alien DNA. The Black Arms, he called them. The same DNA as this larva. This ugly, heartless creature. I may look like a hedgehog, but I'm really no different than this thing.
That's not true. You have a big heart. It may be difficult for you to express it, but I know that deep down, you really do care. About me. About everyone. What you do is what defines you.
Okay, but why does he
I
look
know
like
you're
Sonic?
having a hard time finding answers, but I'm certain you will one day. Then, you'll find even more people you can trust.
Rouge!
Evening, handsome. Didn't expect to see you here.
Rouge, what are you doing here?
Just gathering some intel for Gun. I convinced Omega to be my backup. What's your story?
I need a spacecraft to reach the Ark. I have reason to believe the Black Arms have returned.
Well, you're out of luck here. This is just a supply depot. Hold that thought.
Omega!
Take it out.
I remember him! Sonic Heroes, baby!
Now about the this spacecraft, I can take you to a ship. But in return, you're going to have to promise to come to Sonic's birthday party. I'll take that as a yes. Now then, interested in raiding a gun base? So, Gun funded the research that created you. And when they got you, they sealed you away for 50 years. My point is, don't get too caught up in any vendettas tonight.
Gun is not my enemy tonight. Just an obstacle in my way. I call dibs.
Omega's like, let me kill. Is this yours?
Chaos control!
Oh, okay. The moody walk away.
I wanted to destroy it. Shadow to Rouge. I'm in position.
Copy that and initiating launch.
But I wanted to destroy it. All right, sending him straight to the... Hey, Shadow, can you chaos control a whole spaceship? Because you're gonna need to.
Hurry! You have to take out those guns!
This is Commander Abraham Tower. All forces, stand down.
Oh, the eyes. Huh, so now we have another wrinkle in this story.
Abe! I brought that intel you requested.
And aided in the destruction of millions in gun assets.
Potato, potato.
But Shadow needed some help saving the world.
If that's the case, despite all that's passed between us, he saved the world from Black Doom. He should have known I would have supported him if he asked.
When has Shadow ever asked for permission?
You could have talked him down, Rouge.
There's only one person who could ever do that.
Maria.
True. And she was lost to us a long time ago.
All right, hopefully the copyright music doesn't affect the stream. Ah! Are we gonna see Shadow shed a tear?
Stop that. That life was taken from me long ago. I need to focus on the mission at hand.
No, this isn't copyright. Okay, good.
A threat lurks aboard the Ark, and I must eliminate it.
So I never played Shadow the Hedgehog. I know that the black googly arm man is I'm assuming Black Arms, right? I don't. Okay, so I'm supposed to stay until after the credits. Okay, so let me just kind of, because we have that power. Is this arc present day? Okay. Okay. Cool. So we kind of get a gist as to what's kind of going on. I said, hey, what's going on? We're going to pause that for now because we want to play the game, which we already have. Back to here. Resume game. Okay. So Sonic Generations and then Shadow Generations. Obviously, we're Black Doom. Okay. All right. Shadow story or new game?
50 years ago.
Okay, you know what? Sure, why not?
The genius Professor Gerald Robotnik
We'll just...
sought to create the ultimate life form.
How's the audio balance on this?
Called his creation Shadow.
Okay.
Shadow was raised alongside Gerald's ailing granddaughter, Maria. They were inseparable.
I hear an echo. Oh, yes, you do. You do hear an echo.
A series of tragedies befell the Ark. The military sought to cover everything.
Is that better?
They took the lives of Gerald and Maria and sealed Shadow away. 50 years later, Shadow was awakened, filled with anger and sadness. He was haunted by Maria's final words to him.
Shadow, I beg of you, for all the people on that planet.
Shadow was bent on revenge and sought to destroy the world. At the last moment, Shadow remembered Maria's final wish: to protect her beloved planet and all who lived there. There were more secrets to Shadow's past. Shadow was generated from the DNA of the evil alien conqueror Black Doom.
Okay.
Shadow didn't understand why Black Doom expected him to be the vanguard for his invasion of Earth.
Okay.
After many battles, Shadow crushed Black Doom and his forces, finally breaking free from his past.
Or so we thought.
Shadow the Hedgehog, the lone dark warrior who judges the world by his own code. The past will return to haunt him.
All right. Let's do this. Not the music I would have expected. Okay, because we're in the past.
Can we wake him up now? Can I meet him?
I believe so, yes. It is time to awaken the ultimate life. Welcome to the world, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Shadow, this is Rouge. Do you copy?
The chows.
Shadow here. I copy.
Are you still aboard the Ark?
Yes, I arrived at the space colony an hour ago.
Well, you're missing the birthday party. I hope you're planning on being here.
The chili dogs I see in the background.
I told you. Gunn detected an unusual biosignature aboard the Ark. I'm not leaving until I eliminate any possible threat.
There's free food.
There.
What's going on?
Fine. I got you now. I won't let you get away.
All right, here we go. Okay. I know for the Mega Sonic fans, if I'm hitting too long or I'm going too slow, I apologize. Hey, we got a $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Give me 1 second, Dr. Rank.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Okay, I don't know what Chaos Control does. Okay, this. There was something up there that I totally missed. Okay, we are traveling fast, boy. Okay. Up we go.
Chaos Control.
Okay, all right. Well, I kind of messed that up, so I'm wondering if... Okay. I can't go through there. Where's the home?
All right.
Is there anything back here that I missed? No. Thanks for Dr. Rank. And so I've organized a little gathering like a birthday party, except the exact opposite. Ah, yes. Yes, thank you, Cortex. Thank you so much, Dr. Rank, for the $10. I appreciate that. Very sorry if it looks like baby's first Sonic. It's been a while since I played Sonic. But I am thrilled to be playing Shadow. When I was a kid, Shadow was it was Shadow and Knuckles that were my favorite. Can I stop the Chaos Control early? No? Okay. Forgot boosters I should be paying attention to.
Alright.
Up we go. Oh. Ah, okay. Okay. There we go. Yeet! Alright, let's go. I've seen a bunch of people say that the fact that I'm playing this. I saw Jay Bunn saw it. I saw, I think, Noah Barker say it. And there's a couple other people that said it. So... whoa! Hey, bud! Okay. Okay, boom. Around we go. By the way, not to apply the pressure, but there's one person that actually... There's one person who's currently in chat right now who sold me on this game. Hi. Hi, love. Oh, we're swapping the drinks? Oh, thank you. Alright. Yes, please. That would be great. Thank you. Oh, okay, hold on. The person that convinced me on this game was Abdul, the Arabic guy. I think Abdul is still here, hopefully. He was the one that sold me. I was like, all right. Thank you. Yeah, where am I? Jeez.
again, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Bye, did you say bye, I love you? You say bye, I love you to the She's like, no one's ever told me that before. I'm just driving away, hitting pedal.
I'm a mother of four. This is my third copy.
Thank you, love you. It's okay. That's great. Just, you know, make sure you bring it up next time you see her. It's okay. Geez. Yep. I am still figuring this out. You might.
Promised time will arrive once more.
You're not supposed to. The whole point of Sonic is speed.
You cannot deny.
Like if you get rings, you get faster boosts. So. Okay. You know the little kiddos? Alright. You in the bed? So anyway, how? Well, the reason why is because Abdul and I,
What I was tracking was him. I won't let him escape it.
Alright, so we get to the end of the level. Okay, so I'll explain. Oh, I probably got a terrible score. I got an A, eh? Thank you so much, Dr. Rank, for the $10 super chat. I prefer the legacy control scheme. It lets you boost with square and homing attack with X, just like the original generations. Gotcha. Okay, so I might have to look into that. So I'll quickly explain here. So Abdul is a big Crash Bandicoot fan, and he's very brutally honest. Him and I have had numerous discussions where he will sit there and be like, yeah, I really like this, but also these are the objective issues with it. And what I like about Abdul's opinions is that he will not sugarcoat it, but just be brutally honest about it and still be like, yeah, this game has this problems, the game has this problems, but it's really good. And I like this, and I like this, and I like this. He doesn't just say everything about it is amazing or everything about it sucks. Whenever you talk with him, it's very nuanced. And it's very, very much like it's a matter of fact. He doesn't have his feelings attached to it, but he speaks. Boom, here it is here. Now that's what I get. Maybe he disagrees with me, but Duel's very much, here are the facts, whether you like it or not. Here are the facts, but here's my subjective opinion. And also, Abdul and I are one of the few people that I know that not just very much enjoys Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, but also he likes League of Legends as well. And there are very few people that I know that correlate with that type of, because he has a diverse palette and taste of games, it seems like, and I also have a bit of a diverse palette of games. And because he came out, he's like, this game is awesome. He made a video that's on his Twitter, which he has locked because of Elon's fantastic new, what's it called? New settings that, you know, basically allows him to rip anything from anywhere or whatnot, or the anti-block setting, which is so counterintuitive. I can't even begin to start, you know, can't tell from my butt from a hole in the ground, or he can't tell his butt from a hole in the ground. So anyway, basically, Abdul posted a video saying like, this game is awesome. You guys need to check it out. And I'm like, well, Abdul had a very diverse palette of games that him and I agree on a lot. He's very objective, doesn't put his feelings in the way for a lot of things. And so I was just like, and I watched his video that he posted on Twitter. I was like, okay, sold. And here I am. So if you guys are happy that I'm playing this, I hit retry. Whoops. Quit stage. Continue. Can I just go to the next stage, or do I have to? Okay, we're good. I think.
The fake Chaos Emerald Tails made to foil the Doctor's plans. Even I have a hard time distinguishing between the two of them.
Maybe they're not. What is that? Looks very like time coggy. Like he's got like on the back of him there's like cog gear. So I'm thinking that has something to do with time and time eater from the Sonic portion. Okay. Well, at least I know. That's one way to ruin a party. Yeah, absolutely. Love the floating text. It almost looks like prototype text. Like, insert here. Well, that did something. Okay, so is that the level, I guess? Shadow, you were here too. I was hunting Dr. Eggman's latest super weapon when it unleashed a temporal anomaly. Okay.
Something calls to me.
So do we go to Space Colony Clear Act 2 to get Doom's deal? Okay. So do we hop into here, or do we go somewhere else? You obtain machine parts. They might come in handy. Okay. So just like kind of like an open area for you to be able to explore a little bit. Okay. So I'm assuming we can't go that way. So I just don't want to go back here and be like, yeah, it's the same level as before. Oh, I see. Okay. I get it now. Alright, off we go. Yeah. Oh, we go for a little bit more 2D-esque? Oh, or is this supposed to be... Do I have to remove my collectathon platformer brain? Ow. I should have done that, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you have to... Yeah, because I'm sitting here and I'm like, man, my brain is like screaming at me, like, what are you doing? And I'm like, collectibles. I need to explore every portion of the level. What did I do here? Was that a good thing that I did? I don't even know. I mean, it looked cool. Go. What is this? I didn't know I could do this. Oh, these are okay. I see. I was like, what are these antennas doing here? Those are antennas. Ah, well, I missed that. Can I just blast these guys? Yeah, okay, off we go. Go. Oh, like, what? What?
This power.
Hold R2 near to glide. Oh, jeez, okay. Thank you so much, Dad Jokes, for the $1 Streamlabs donation. Statistics show that a hospital is the most dangerous place to work due to it having more recorded injuries and deaths than anywhere else. I mean, yeah. Oh. Whoa, okay, what am I doing? Oh, I go down, okay. Go.
Chaos control.
What is happening? Okay, here. Okay. I got a buh. By the way, just letting you guys know that we will be resetting the donation bar right as soon as when this stream is over. English is a language. When the stream is over, we're going to be resetting the bar back to 0. So I do appreciate all the help possible. And again, I do want to say that we are 31 subscribers away from hitting 80,000. And that to me is, I am so thrilled to see that. I'm so thrilled. I'm so happy to see that. So, do a subscription check if you want to check, just to see, like, hey, are you subscribed? Are you not? Do you want to be subscribed? Either or.
What was that new power? I've never done anything like that before. It's not something I should normally be able to do, yet it felt natural. What could be causing these mutations?
Mutations?
Wait.
Never had 80K before, ever.
Maria? No. She's gone. I'm seeing things. Maria!
Shadow, I beg of you, please, do it for me.
Maria?
For all the people on that planet.
Hannah Vincent! Hey, and Dad Jokes again! 1 second.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
to stay focused. Deal with the problem at hand, not chase dreams.
I love the eye blink sound effect. Tasty. Thank you so much again. Dad jokes for $1. A bricklayer accidentally blew up a sidewall. The site manager asked, "What did he do?" The bricklayer replied, "Well, you told me to put mortar on the bricks." Ha, mortar, the explosive. I get it. Get it. It's funny. Thank you so much for $1. Hannah Vincent donated $10 super chat. Thank you so much. How was Halloween for my favorite Canadian? Were the kids behaved? You know what? I have a secret CGE rant loaded up and ready to go because my eyes started twitching yesterday. Again, thank you so much, Hannah Vincent, for the $10. We are 5 out of 10 on the goal, which is really cool. Okay. Now, I have a little rant, just a mini one, a mini rant. If you can just lend me your ears for but a moment, for just but a moment. If it is Halloween time, you are home, you have Halloween decorations outside of your house, your car is there, we can see lights on in the house, you have your outdoor light on, you have every single indication that you are home celebrating Halloween, and a kid walks up to your house, rings the doorbell and says, "Trick or treat," and you don't open the door, and we can hear people inside refusing to open the door, then why are you putting up Halloween decorations? Why are you... Why? 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 It wasn't like, oh, we came up at 11 o'clock and, you know, it was late. It was 6:30. 6:30. It was 6:30. And guess what? There weren't a lot of trick-or-treaters out there. I don't know, maybe other parents out there or anybody who has kids or little siblings, or maybe you went trick-or-treating this year. We would drive down roads, and there were houses with maybe 50 houses down the street, and maybe 3 of them would have their lights on. 3. So, okay, fine. You don't want to celebrate, or you don't want to do trick-or-treating. Fine. That's okay. But when you are home, you decorated your house, your car is home, and we can hear that you're inside just by audible noise, and 3 little kids walk up to your porch and say, "Trick or treat." If you open the door and say, "Sorry guys, I don't got candy," okay, no problem. Silence. Or just turn your porch light off. Why? Why? I can understand if you have Halloween decorations up, but there's no car, the light isn't on. Okay, maybe they're out at work and they're not home yet. Okay? Or maybe they had to go do an emergency errand, all right? Or maybe the light is on, but there's no car. Okay, I can understand. Or there's no Halloween decorations, but the light is on, and you go trick or treat and no one answers. Okay, fine. Maybe they don't celebrate Halloween. They have the light on for when their husband or wife get home, or sibling, or whatever. There's 1,000 excuses. But You have Halloween decorations up. Your house is decorated. Your light is on. Your car is home. And there's people inside. And you refuse to open the door for trick-or-treaters. Yeah, that's the rule. The rule is, if there is no lights, you don't go.
Something calls to me.
That is the rule. Like, answer the door. And even if you said, hey, we don't got any candy right now, okay, fine.
No.
But goodness gravy.
No.
Well, I'll tell you, we gotta let Shadow have his moment. Doom Spears. It's practically universal. My family doesn't celebrate, so we turn the light off. Yeah, there you go. That's okay. Shoot multiple chaos by holding triangle, and this skill can help us. Oh, okay, cool. I can understand people not celebrating Halloween. That's okay. There is nothing wrong with that. But when there is all indication that you do celebrate Halloween, I'm back after 2. Well, welcome back, Mr. Sorry, Mr. Letray? Is it Letray or Letray? I don't remember your name, but your profile picture kind of looks familiar, but I might be getting it wrong. I apologize. Aerial anomaly detected. Preliminary Black Arms research indicates it is called Black Moon. No immediate threat detected. Remain on high alert and proceed with the mission. Okay, cool. So yeah, I don't get it. I personally don't get it. Oh, Mr. Miso, hey, it hasn't been 2 years, has it? There's no way it's been 2 years. It can't have been. There's no way. Okay, so there's only 2 acts? Okay. Thank you so much, Hannah Vincent, for the $10. A weasel walks into a bar. The bartender goes, I've never seen a weasel before. Oh, what can I get you? Pop, goes the weasel. I've heard that one before, and I love it. It's so pop, goes the weasel. So, but some people are like, oh, but it's soda. It's like, no, it's pop. Get it right. It's pop. All right, let's. So, but yeah. Pardon my short. Oh, I keep getting messed up on my buttons here. But yeah, pardon my short and brief rant about Halloween. But like, it's frustrating because nothing. Like, if you have a kid, nothing's more disappointing, and you're trying to build up their confidence because kids they can be not very confident. Like, oh, I'm walking up to a stranger's house, and opening up the door and or knocking on the door and like, oh, and they might be nervous, right? And then you're like, no, it's okay. It's part of the thing, right? And so the kids, they're like, okay, trick or treat, and they go up and they do it, and no one opens the door. Does that feel good? No, it doesn't feel good at all. Because they're like, they're looking at me like I'm the weirdo. Like, are we doing this right? And I'm like, yeah, we're doing it right. Oh, last rant about this, I promise. And then everyone complaining about it. I'm sorry, but I have to rant on this. We pulled them out of school early on Halloween because we said, you know what? Their costumes were so cool. Their costumes were so awesome. We have to go and parade them around. I mean, I think David's... I will go on the hill and say that, David's costume is probably one of the best I've seen in terms of Astrobot costumes on the internet. One of the best, if not the best, in terms of like a homemade costume. I think David's is one of the best at least on the entire internet. David's Astrobot costume was amazing. He not just the helmet, but my wife did a great sew job. He acted the part so good. I mean, it was awesome. So we were like, man, we got to go. And Hope too, of course. Hope was awesome as VIP Peach. And I'm like, we got to go and show them around. We got to go show their outfits out. And so last year at the mall, they had trick-or-treating where they were like, trick-or-treating. Last year we had trick-or-treating at the mall, and it's a great place to do it because you see a whole bunch of kids running around. It's in a well-lit place. If anyone acts crazy, there's security there. You get to see all the employees hanging out, and they all dress up too, and it's just a great time. So we're at the mall. So we're about to go to the mall. We're like, yeah, let's go do it. Last year, they had trick-or-treating at the mall where all the stores had candy. And if the store didn't have candy, all the stores had like orange pumpkin stickers on the outside. And if they had that, it meant that they were doing trick-or-treating. Awesome. 10 out of 10. So let's go. We walk into the mall. And I'm noticing it's a bit dead. It's a little dead. And I'm like, okay, every Halloween, the malls typically hopping. Things are typically bopping. What's going on here? We start walking through. We're walking through, and we see, an occasional worker wearing an outfit, but there's nobody in costume. And everyone's smiling at my kids and saying, "Oh, that's so cute." But I'm sitting there, and I'm like, where's all the costumes? Like, I get Halloween's been dying every year, but where's the costumes? So we go to GameStop. And of course, they all see David and Hope, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, they are awesome!" And they're freaking out, and they thought it was amazing. They thought it was great, and they're all freaking out. So then I asked the manager, and I was like, "Hey, are you guys doing trick or treating?" And he goes, "Well, no, we're not. This mall isn't doing trick or treating this year." And I said, "What do you mean?" They said, "Well, we did do it this year. We just did it last weekend." And it just hit me a funny way. It just hit me weird because I'm just thinking to myself, but that's not Halloween. But it's not Halloween. And I'm sitting there and my brain's just partially short-circuiting. It's like, why? Why would you do trick-or-treating last week? And it took all of me not to say, well, then I'll just have Easter in January. Let's just have Thanksgiving in July. Like, why? Like, it doesn't make sense. Why would you just be like, "Oh, we did it last week"? Why? Not to mention, you're going to make everyone feel weird dressing up, getting into the car, and then driving to the mall in costume. Not on Halloween. Everyone's going to look like, what, why are you dressed up? Oh, we're going trick-or-treating. It's not Halloween. Oh, we're going trick-or-treating at the mall. Like, tell me, does that make any sort of resemblance of sense? To me, it doesn't. It makes me upset because the kids are like, "Dad, there's no candy here." And I was like, just give us a second, guys. And I'm trying. Like, oh my gosh. The kids are looking at me the whole time like, "Dad, where's the candy?" And I was like, just don't worry about it. Daddy's going to figure it out. And I'm getting ready to drop kick somebody. Like, how hard is it to find trick-or-treating on Halloween? Why is that so hard? Why is that difficult? It shouldn't be difficult, but apparently it's hard. So yeah, I wasn't happy about that. Thank you so much, Elena. for the $10 super chat. It's free to be kind, but expensive to be rude. Yes, that's why I didn't say anything to the manager, because why would I? It's not his fault. But boy, howdy, was I just like, well, why though? Like, again, I'll just have, I'll just have Thanksgiving in July. It just doesn't make sense to me. Paint looks like kind of paintbrush. Did I say, I'm sorry, Hannah. Did I say Elena? I am so sorry. Hannah. Hannah Vincent. Hannah Vincent. It's free to be kind of expensive. Sorry. Sorry. My eyes glazed over. 2 green names. I thought, my bad. Sorry. Hannah sent that. Hannah Vincent. Hannah Vincent said it. I apologize. It's been a long couple of days. All right, I'm gonna try Act 1 now for this one. I just, as a parent, it's annoying. Oh, the switch, okay. And it, probably for people who don't have kids, it's probably not that big of a deal. And in the grand scheme of things, is it a big deal? No, it's not a big deal either, right? In the grand scheme of things, is it a big deal? No, it's not a big deal. But it's frustrating. Because I'm trying to have my kids have a good time, and we're spending more time looking for places to trick or treat. Oh no. Versus actually trick or treating. Alright, let's try this again. I remember when I was a kid, my mom would take me and my buddy Tyler would go out, and we would literally just get pillowcases of candy. And what we had to do is that we had to stop. We literally had to stop and like go back to the car to unload the pillowcase into a bigger bag, and then go back to trick-or-treating. Like, it was like a whole mission plan and everything. Now it's just like nobody wants to do it anymore. And I guess my thing is that if we don't want to do it anymore, then why don't we just all agree not to do it and just do something else instead? Because I would rather not have this halfway point of that's funny. this weird halfway of like, yeah, some people kind of do it, sort of. Because half the point of Halloween is there's kind of a community aspect to it, right? Also, that's part of the reason why we also like made our costumes homemade, because to give you an idea, to get an okay costume at all, like even anything that's like baseline, you're spending $30 on a costume, Canadian. You're spending like, and I'm talking pretty cheap, right? Right, it's pretty like I'm talking even your cheap costume, it's $30, right? But they skyrocket from there. Some of the prices of some of these costumes are like, yeah, starts at $80, and and it's cheap plastic, and you're like, what? And you're like, and you spend all this money, and if you get a half decent costume, it can be upwards in Canadian, $100, $120. It gets ridiculous. To give you an idea, David's costume in grand total, when you include the filament, when you include the material, and when you include everything, David's costume probably cost about $50 Canadian, which would translate to like $40 American. His full Astrobot, when you got everything, if you put all the supplies together, probably cost me a grand total of about $50. We'll even say $60. And it looks awesome. Yeah, your inflatable dinosaur costume was like $80. Yeah, exactly. We tried, Clipper. That's a great idea. We tried that.
You again.
Because we looked it up. We're like, okay, Halloween events nearby. Hope's was about, again, $50? Maybe, actually, I think Hope's was a little bit more expensive. I think it was like 65 Canadian in total. But we could have made it for even cheaper. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old man screaming at clouding this one. Why am I falling forward? What is happening here? Thank you, Black Dragon Prince, for the $10 super chat. We are 8 out of 10 on the goal.
I'm getting answers in one way or another.
Whoa, okay. Okay, so we destroyed him, air quote. Why is he not... Ow. Why is he... Doom's Eye still here? I'm assuming this is kind of like his drone, like where he kind of communicates through. I'm assuming. Black Dragon Prince donated $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Halloween isn't like it used to be. CG, my Halloween tradition changed years ago when I was 17 or 18. Now I just buy my own candy and watch Halloween flicks and have apple cider and donuts. I love apple cider. Let me full stop there. Apple cider is probably my favorite fall drink. Like everyone goes, oh, pumpkin spice latte. No, take your pumpkin spice latte and stick it back in the Grove. Give me my apple cider. I love apple cider. Like when you're sitting there, what we do is that we go to a fall festival that has like homemade apple cider that happens once a year, and it's typically really cold when you're there, and just having just hot apple cider.
Yeah.
It's just so we gotta stun these guys and then.
All right.
Okay, I thought so. Maybe I. Oh, there we go. Like, yes, please just pour. You get a good, delicious apple cider. I could drink a whole gallon of it. Woo. No, we don't want to do that. No, not that either. Nope. 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 Whee! Well, I'm sorry I mistimed it. I'm shocked I'm even
Three.
There we go. We got extra candy, put in Louis' Mansion Halloween. He hadn't seen that before. Okay. I wish they did that. I wish, I have heard about this trunk trick-or-treating. I have heard about it. Never done it, but I've heard about it. We need 2 more, at least $10 super chats to reach our super chat goal for the stream. Hi, Dark Shadows. How's it going? Also, I reiterate once again, if you guys want to help out, we are 31 subscribers away from hitting 80,000. 80,000 subscribers. like that is such to me. Was that Omega back there? Or no, not Omega. I'm going to go see if Omega has something to tell me. What? Maybe I need to switch to legacy control because I keep doing things and it's like not really working, and I'm like, for some reason. Let me give that a try. Let's see how this feels. Okay, so squares now boost. Okay. Hi, Kira. How's it going?
Observation.
Oh, okay. Well. I talked to him once.
Unable to process.
Chronometer function is still offline. Destabilization space-time continues. Source appears to be unidentified life form. Sonic is present in counteracting the effort. Explanation data not found.
Observation.
Shit, Augie, you collected resonating with specific frequency. I detected a matching frequency in that conspicuous pillar standing out in the void. Analysis. Applying the gear to the construct may yield results.
Observation.
Alright, we already got that. There we go. Yeah, I feel like it's just a little bit better for me. I'm happy to hear it, Kira. Did not have to do trunk or treat, but no one in my neighborhood does Halloween. You see, yeah, and I suppose trunk or treat is better than nothing, right? It's like, it's better than nothing. But at this point, I'm thinking to myself, okay, can we just shift Halloween to being just like Christmas, where you go over to a loved one's house, you dress up, and you have like, you know, and you do like, you know, fall meals or whatever. You know, like let's just make this, you know, another, you know, variation of Easter or whatever. Easter, you have a ham or a turkey or whatever, or Christmas, you have a this or that, whatever, right? Like at this point, why don't we just turn it into that? See, now I'm getting mixed because I feel like I should. Okay, hold on. I like the idea of boosting with R2, but R2 now does nothing. What does R2 do now? Nothing? Okay, so what if I were to go here? Can I... I can't change it. Alright, we'll just go with standard then. Because I'm having a hard time with, because for me, it's like R2 is boost for me. I'll just get used to it. I missed it. I'm shocked that there's no, like, adjustments, because you would think that... Oh, because you would think that with, like, accessibility, right? You would think accessibility options would allow you to be able to, like, actually, here's a great game discussion that I kind of want to talk about. Why don't more games nowadays allow for you to input your own controls? Like, I don't understand. Like, there are some games that do, but there's a lot of games like, no, this is the set control scheme. Why? I'm just trying to think, like, why? Why does it have to be that way? Why can't somebody just open up the game options and be like, yeah, you know what? I want triangle to be X then. Okay. I want X to be R2. All right. Maybe for the DualSense, you can make the argument of, oh, well, then you would lose, like, maybe the DualSense controls has some aspect of control there. Then, okay, you can be like, all right, you can't do it you can't map R1 and B to the trigger button. Right? Like, is there a problem with that? Or does anybody know? They're like, oh, I know why it's like this, or whatever. Oh, shoot. Right, because you have to think, too, that, like, you know, there are people that have these, you know, you have some people that have these accessibility controllers that, I mean, they look awesome, and, you know, but, you know, some of them look like alien spaceships, and that's great because it works for them. But could you imagine trying to conform imagine trying to be like, oh yeah, the games are controlled a certain way, and my controller can't change because of that, right? Wouldn't it, like, be a good thing to just have more accessibility and being able to remap your controls? I'm just reading some of the comments here. Yeah, custom control scheme. Like, I'm not understanding why we can't have remap controls. Is it that hard to code? I don't think it would be. I know a lot of PC versions of games allow for, like, button remapping fairly easily, which is great. But okay, so clearly yeah, Crash 4 is fully remappable control, right? Yeah. And I know that certain PC games have button remapping. Oh, I know these guys.
Hello, Shadow.
Please don't smash us to bits!
I didn't do anything. What happened?
Hello.
Oh, Shadow, are you fine this morning, evening? It's hard to say. No, we're not building a weapon. Honest. Quite so. We found what appears to be the framework of a rocket. Just imagine if we complete it, we can slip the bonds of this ceaseless expanse. Yeah, we can fly out of this white void too. However, we lack the speed and tenacity to search for the necessary parts, you see? And we're lazy. Hush. So if you don't mind, would you mind looking for parts that could help us with the reconstruction? We'll save you the seat and escape rocket, buddy. Okay. Have built-in settings to rebind controls. Okay, but like, I don't understand why the... Hey, thank you so much. Depressed Vegeta has subscribed. Ugh, Kakarot. Thank you, I appreciate that. Give me 1 second here. All right, take care, Mr. Mr. Latte. Okay, 1 second here. Okay, so I haven't gone to the bathroom in a little bit, so I need to take a quick break. So what we're going to do is that we are going to quickly just insert an ad here, and then I'm just going to quickly run to the bathroom. So yeah, we will be right back. Hey, thank you so much, Elena, for the $5 super chat. Love cans loaded. Oh boy. From what we've seen, we know what typically happens next. Thank you so much for the $5. And then Black Dragon Prince donate $10 super chat. We are at least one $10 donation away from reaching the bar. Thank you so much. Okay, 1 second. ACG, with this game and Astrobot and Croc Legend of the Gobbles remastered coming soon, and the Gex remaster as well, do you think some gaming companies will turn to the platforming, 3D platforming? I think what you're seeing is that exactly now, Black Dragon Prince. I think that is exactly what you are seeing right now. Like, yes, absolutely. Also with Rayman now making a comeback, which I have a video talking about some concerns that I have about Rayman coming back and the issues that Ubisoft may bring to the table, which I don't want to get too much into now because I don't want to roll my own video, but I do have a video coming out very soon, hopefully sometime early next week, talking about my concerns about the Rayman comeback. So I appreciate that. Obsolete Mule donated $10 to Super Chat. I read the start of this and it doesn't seem great, but let me just quickly read it here. Hey, not feeling so hot now. Halloween was terrible. They convened a meeting on our proposal. We learned they rejected it, so we have 2 weeks to appeal, and if that don't work, it's back to court for the judge to decide what to do on the 21st. Are you kidding me? Is it just a little technical hiccup? Is it something that's relatively easy to fix and just a headache to deal with? Or is it like we don't know what to do type of situation? Either or, it doesn't matter whether it's just a quick little fix or not. Look, I understand courts are annoying, to say the least. To sit there, try to get appeals set up and courts and everything involved, it is very annoying. I personally myself have not dealt with it, but my father has a number of times, and it is very, very annoying. So I'm very sorry that you're dealing with that right now. Because we did both of these, so now I have to go and find the thing to put to the thing, right? I'm needing this up here. But I can sympathize, and I'm sorry to hear that you're dealing with that right now. It's up there, that's why. Relax Hoodie, thank you so much for the $5. Did you check out the Dark Beginnings animation? I don't know if you care about the story, but it's so good. I did actually, Relax Hoodie, right at the start of the stream. There was a number of people that were like, you gotta check it out. So I was like, okay, and so I did, and I checked it out, and yes, it was very good. I enjoyed it actually. So I appreciate everybody that said, hey, you gotta check this out. I'm happy I did. You guys shot at part 1. Interesting. I did check it out, and yes, the animation was well done. It was very well done actually. So it has piqued more of the interest I have for this game. So thank you so much for for the $5. CG, basically the creditors don't have the confidence in my dad to carry out the proposal in terms of following the payment team, so they just chucked it back at us with a fat no. Oh, great. Don't you love it? Don't you love it where you're just like, here's what we're gonna do, and they're like, no. And you're like, okay, why? We just don't feel like it. Find keys and oh, okay, so we have to find keys and acts to unlock those. Okie dokie, artichoke. Also, I want to let you guys know that part of the reasons why there's been a delay in videos is because I've been sitting on, there was a deal that I was trying to work out for the channel.
Calls to me.
And, oh, jeez. In terms of content that I could release you guys, there was a request from a company, I'm not going to say who, and I had been deliberating with them for the past week, and we came to, not even it wasn't tense, it was just, it came to a standoff to where it was like, okay, is this going to happen or not? We weren't sure because of timing.
Calls to me.
But
Calls
I just want to let you guys know that we landed a video and live stream, a one-time video and live stream sponsorship, just a one-off, and I'm very happy with it. And now I'm going to be able to start getting more content done now that I know that what I'm going to be doing, because the content is going to be releasing while I'm up north.
No. No.
You can hear Doom Blast. Reach high places by launching enemies. Activate by holding square. Aim and knock the enemy away. Okay. So you hold square. Alright, I'll have to practice on that. Oh, geez. So do we just... Like straight up, like, you know, hi Nicholas, straight up like some Goku Dragon Ball Z instant transmission, you know, punch, bang. That's awesome. I don't even know what those are. Complete challenge acts to get boss keys. All right. Clear both challenge acts in the area to obtain the boss key. Okay. Dark Ring Rush. Collect a set number of dash rings and reach the goal in time. Let's do it. Madeline, how's it going? Nicholas, how's it going? Alright. Get a certain number of dash rings. There we go. Where am I? Oh, jeez. I clearly went the wrong way. I just saw a bunch of dash rings back there. Okay. I missed dash rings back there. And oh my gosh! Elena donated $50! With super chat! Thank you, Elena! I am clearly missing something here. Can't see it now. What was that? I'm still not even sure what I did. Elena, thank you! Thank you so much for the $50. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you! This is what a warning shot was for. When you get the next package, there's a box label warnings contains extreme hype. Before you open it, have something ready to call EMS in case heart attack. Do not say I didn't warn you. Okay, I appreciate that. Speaking of, we do have a package here, which we will be opening soon. Ooh. I have an idea who it's from, but I haven't opened it. There was a crack up here, but I haven't peeked into it. So there is a package that we're going to be opening probably in about an hour. So yes, we also hit our goal. Collect a set number of dash rings and reach the goal in time. Is that considered complete or no? I can't tell. Is that complete or no? Or did I fall short? Because, I mean, there's a bell on there. We hit a goal, yes. So we tried, YouTube released a brand new thing, which is just like, hey, there's a super chat goal that you can set on the stream. And I was like, okay. So it's just like, that's cool.
This is the ultimate power.
So I wanted to see, hey, how does it work? And do we like it? Now, chat.
Chaos control.
I am curious. Maybe I'll put a little poll in there. What do you guys think of the? Okay. What do you guys think of the little goal feature that they enabled here for super chats? Did you find it? Did you think it was interesting? Do you think it's cool? Do you think we could what it should be set, or what we should have it set to, or whatnot?
Chaos control.
No. What are your thoughts?
3.
Was it something cool to see it tracked? Would you see? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, this is the first I've heard of it too. So you're not the only one.
This is the ultimate power. Let's do this. Chaos control. This is the ultimate power. This is the ultimate power.
I got it. Be nice if there were a subscriber goal feature. I mean, it would be. Okay, Kara, I like that. I like it. I know we have been getting more super chats, so I think it's nice to have that in lieu of a bar for people who do super chat. Yeah, I think that is a good point to make. Is that I think the bar is pretty cool for people that can't donate through. We're both challenged in the area. Okay, did I not? Ah, it's over here. Hit the. Oh, I'm sorry, hit the bells. I wasn't prepared for that. How do I get up there in time? Would I have to, I'm assuming I can try again, right? Yeah. 10. Yeah. Alright, we got 1 PM. Alright. 1 second. I just love when this goes awry. Man, where are those wings? Where are those bloody wings that we had that showed up for one level so far? We had Venom wings show up for one level. Okay. Did I get it? Why is it moving? Okay, we got it. You got Radical Trade, the Abandoned Mine. Sonic, is that the Sonic 06? Okay. Yes, I understand. All right, there we go. What's this one? Rail Canyon. Collect a set number of rings or reach it at one time. Okay. All right. Oh, geez. Okay, hold on. Let's retry. Let's try it again. Hold on. Let's try this again. Because that was looked like I was kind of floundering there a little bit. Just kidding, I was floundering. I missed it. Try again. Something, but I'm not sure what.
All right.
Freeze.
I saw the end! Did I do it? Did I do it? I got an S? Excuse me? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I felt like I just struggled through with my face the whole time. Felt like I was, you know, hitting every stick along the way. Ow, 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 ow. All the way down.
Out of my way.
I pushed the button, I did the thing, but then you didn't know.
Let's do this. Out of my way. Out of my way.
Get up there. There we go.
This is the ultimate power.
Well, I missed all of those, so that was no bueno, as they say. Are you serious? The one didn't hit? I got 24. We can do it.
Chaos control.
Do we get it this time? Yes, we did it! We got this. We get this. Are we pulling like the frontiers where like more of the stage opens up as we go? Is that what we're doing here? We're going a la frontiers here. All right, so we got the key there. And I know there's a third key. And I think it's way in the blue yonder, way over there. Yes, it is. All right. And away we go! Onwards! Woo! All right. Alright, hold on. Oh, slow down. Sonic Adventure 2 Part 1! Check it out in the collection room. They're just rubbing it in our noses at this point. Oh. So there was a video I was thinking about exploring, and it's going to definitely be when I get back from up north. But Zelda fans in chat wanted to pitch an idea to you. Just an idea. Just something that came to me, and I was like, you know, that would be kind of interesting. What are your thoughts about a remake or a remaster, not a remaster, but a remake of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but both of those games slammed together and done kind of in the style of the Final Fantasy VII remakes, where it's a storyline that's fully fleshed out that technically would be the storylines of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask weaved together. And you can riff off of that because of the time travel aspect of Oot, and because there's already time travel established, you can start dealing with timeline manipulation things. And I understand Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask happened after the events of Majora's Mask, but they're two separate games. But what if there was a way that the writers could get smart and figure out a way to create a remake that ties them both together in their events kind of happening together? Maybe not in the way of like of directly like the Final Fantasy VII remake, but in hey Thunderfro, in the style of there being, you know, maybe not so meta, but kind of, you know, kind of just an interesting riff on having both Majora's Mask Go. Oh, come on now.
All right. Chaos control.
There we go. What's happening? Explain this in spiral terms. We are this game. Basically, things are going weird. Sonic is, or Shadow is trying to figure out there's something weird happening on the place where he was born in space. He went back to it, found an enemy that he thought he defeated before, who is also was sourced as not his father, but Shadow was made because of this creature from space. The doctor that made Shadow basically took DNA from him and made Shadow. Think of Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII, okay? Except Shadow actually has redeemable qualities, and Sephiroth is not a complete and total psychopath. And then Shadow's just like, yo, there's something going on up at the Ark. I need to go check it out. And then it was like, boom, that guy that, was source for his life was there. And he's like, haha, welcome, Shadow. And now we're in this endless white void, and we have no idea what's happening. But Shadow is also gaining powers. Yeah. And now we are just wandering on the stage. Watch out for damage. Reach the goal. Okay. And yeah, we basically have to get one single. Oh! Spikes! Great. Nope. I didn't need that ring. Okay, well, okay. I didn't need that ring. Let's try this again. Ow. Can I get that ring back? Ha ha! Checkmate game! I can just pick the ring back up. Ring. The one ring to rule them all. Didn't know that we were playing Lord of the Rings of Shadow.
All right.
No! Ah! Well, who needs that ring anyway? Only me. I need that ring, but that's besides the point. No, it was a rocket right in my face. I have to think about it more. Is your idea kind of like making Oot and Majora's Mask more fleshed out in the art style of Twilight Princess? Maybe not at, like the art style necessarily of Twilight Princess, but yes, like just more fleshed out, more of a because aha, rainbow rings for the win. Please tell me that's rings. That's not rings. What is that? Well, chaos control power. Great. Yeah. Nope. Ah, yeah. That's a ring. Thank you. I got an ass. Return to white space. Yes. But yeah, I thought that it would be kind of just interesting. Oh, jeez. But I thought it would be interesting to explore. Okay. Because already, you know, like I said, Zelda already deals with wibbly-wobbly, whiny, timey-wimey stuff already. We're already there, right? So if we're already kind of there, and we're already playing with it, I mean, to my knowledge, too, didn't they say that, what's it called? Didn't they already explain that, because they were having a hard time figuring out where, because, you know, fans were trying to figure out in what timeline does Breath of the Wild take place, right? And it was kind of like, wasn't it not established where it's like, okay, now it's just an entirely new timeline in general, and now people are theorizing that, like, they're, you know, because there was a whole, like, whole series about that, you know? Did I do it? Did I get an S? Yes! Haha! Yes! I enjoy the Dragon Ball Z kick, instant transmission, punch in the face. Hey, Fortitude, how's it going? Use the power of chaos control to reach the goal in time. I don't like these ones, but... I mean, the first one I did.
Alright. Chaos control! Let's do this. This is the ultimate power. Alright, freeze.
Ag!
Chaos control.
So yeah, if they're merging timelines, right? If that's what they're doing, then, you know, why can't we? Because the catalyst was Ocarina of Time for the split timelines, right?
This is the ultimate power.
So why couldn't they do that?
Chaos control.
I played the OG Sonic Generations years ago, and not very long either. I wanted to, but all I had access to was like a really bad, like, streamed version where I had to basically stream it onto my console, and it was not good, and it played really bad because, you know, the latency issues. So I just never got to playing it again, never tried it again. And I always wanted to, because I heard nothing but good things about Generations. So it was always like, you know, I kind of want to try this, right? And I know I'm kind of going backwards. I'm doing Shadow first, but I know, you know, oh gosh, forgot about this part. No! I was right there. I could hear it. Yeah, it was the PS Now version? Yep, that was it. That was the one, the PS Now version. I was like, wow, this is terrible. And it was. But I knew it wasn't the game's fault. It was definitely the fact that I was playing it on, you know, PlayStation Now. And it just kind of put a bit of a bitter taste in my mouth. Never got a chance to going back to play it. Just never had the opportunity to. And then I was convinced to give it a try because some people were saying that, you know, even the Shadow part's their favorite part. I was like, well, I love Shadow, so alright, let's give it a shot. And, so far, I haven't said much about my thoughts on the game, and that's kind of because I'm just kind of enjoying myself, really. I'm enjoying myself. Like, I'm enjoying myself with this so far. I'm enjoying this right now more than Frontiers. And I know why. Because I know there's a lot of people that love Frontiers. And don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Frontiers. But my problem with Frontiers was that it always felt like I was... In fact, here's a perfect example. This whole area feels like Frontiers. And it felt like this was just Frontiers was just a giant open area, and these levels that we were doing were just secondary. Oh. The music goes crazy hard in Frontiers, absolutely. If anything that we can extract from Frontiers, the music goes hard. But my problem is that there's such thing as too open. There is such thing as too open. But what I like here, I like what I'm seeing here in Shadow, because this feels like, okay, a little bit more inverted. It's like, okay, it's a big open area that you can explore, and it opens up as you go along. But then you have these more longer, nuanced, detailed levels that, you know, don't have endless amounts of collectibles and, you know, shortcuts going in 82 different directions, right? And I just kind of felt lost with Frontiers. The boss fights in Frontiers were top notch, and the music was really good. But beyond that, I wanted levels. Yeah, exactly. And I did hear about the Nintendo Music. I'm hearing some poor reactions to it, and in my opinion, I think it's going to lead to a bunch of copyright strikes. In fact, I just got reminded of this the other day when I hopped on Reddit for the first time in a long time, and it said I had a message. It was like, oh, your video finished processing, from a post I made like 2 years ago. Do we all remember when Stuart Copeland, the king that he is, posted the music for Spyro through a specific company, and the company started literally taking down all of the everybody it started to take down everybody's videos that played any sort of Spyro music at all, and live streams and stuff, and you know, you had to do a whole bunch of fan dangling. I think that Nintendo Music is going to be the catalyst to that. I think that it's going to be let's hear it, and we're going to get more improved music, and or maybe, you know, more clearer tracks and stuff. And then the collateral is that there is going to be a poop storm of videos just absolutely taken down. Massive channels taken down that post music, massive channels that use Nintendo-based music in the background from years ago as well. And I think that's going to be very problematic. I think that's going to be very, very, very problematic. And this is why I try... sometimes I break that rule a little bit, but that's why I always try to use music that is conducted for my channel only, because it can't get copyright struck. If down the line, 10 years later, someone decides to turn around and just do a mass copyright strike on things, they can't copyright strike my videos because they're original tracks. So I'm protecting myself in the future, especially for videos that are really big, like videos that take a long time to make, videos that take, that are evergreen, videos that, 5 years from now are still watchable and still enjoyable. I don't want those to get removed, right? So that's what I'm protecting myself. And if you're a content creator and you're thinking about getting serious, I would highly recommend to at least get verified royalty free. Don't just go on YouTube and type in royalty free and download the first thing, because you don't know if it's truly royalty free. You don't know if it's truly royalty free. Either go to an official website where you can get royalty free music that you can purchase, and or you can get a copy of a license that says I can use this music and use that as your backtracks, or hire somebody. Yeah, there's a number of things. So Nintendo is an interesting nut to crack to deal with. Nintendo is very much like they do good things in one hand and then they do bad things in another hand. They do good, bad. They're pro-consumer, then anti-consumer. They're pro-consumer, they're anti-consumer. Okay, so this is going to be a boss area. So let's do this boss. Oh yeah, one other thing. There's also weird Nintendo defenders that like can't understand the nuance that Nintendo does good and bad things. There is a lot of people that just will religiously defend Nintendo on every issue when it's okay to criticize Nintendo. It's okay to criticize Activision, PlayStation, Xbox. It's okay to criticize all of them. In fact, I have videos coming up that are just going to lambaste Ubisoft, and I get review codes from them, and I might blow my review codes with Ubisoft and even blow a potential future Rayman remake review code because of it. But right now Ubisoft is just on fire. Oh, I'm sorry again for being totally off topic, but we took your advice of don't buy the wrong house and bought the right house this week. Yay! That is awesome. That was awesome, J-Buns. Congratulations. Congratulations on being a first-time homeowner. Yay! Maybe one day I'll feel that too. Yay! It's not good in Canada right now. You see, and that's the thing, Clipper, is that Nintendo will do one thing amazing and then, on the other hand, do something completely anti-consumer. I believe Nintendo is one of the only companies that didn't lay off their employees during the worker purges this year. Exactly. A for Nintendo. Good job. 10 out of 10. Then Nintendo doesn't put any of their games on sale literally ever. Okay, that kind of sucks. And then, by the way, they're going to be taking down people's videos for having their music. Okay, that sucks. And by the way, they're suing Palworld because of a copyright complaint on a game mechanic which shouldn't be done. Okay, that's kind of scummy. And then, by the way, the workers are really happy. Okay, that's good. So it's like, it's weird, man. It's weird. All right. Here we go. Let's stop delaying. Let's get the plan. What is that? I see DNA strands and stuff. What on earth is this? What is that? The Biolizard. Yeah, I can. The name fits.
I will end your suffering. It's no use. You can't keep pace with me.
Ow? What? Okay. What am I doing? How do I? Okay. Question mark. I would like. Okay. What in the world? Okay. Keep evading Biolizard attack until there's an opening. Watch its movements closely to find a chance to strike. And then, okay. Then you rail grind up the side of his face.
Suffering. It's no use. You can't keep pace with me.
Your
Okay,
energy
then.
is still unstable. We need to target the light switch.
It has been a hot minute since I've seen the Biolizard in Adventure 2. It's been a hot minute. I've... Oh, nice bubble hands there, bro. How about you don't touch me with them? Okay? How's that sound? Should we agree with that? Ow! Okay, I think I was... Oh, there we go. Okay. Popping balloons!
I already know your weaknesses.
Can I just... Oh, okay. We really don't need the gross hands. We really don't need them. Yeah, we can deal without.
Chaos control.
Okay, so that does work. Okay, I probably should have waited on that one. Or something a little bit more, important. So yeah, boy howdy, do I have a lot of work and an eventful week in front of me. So I am officially leaving to go up north, where I will not be present. I will not be here on November 10th. That is when I am leaving. I am gone. I'm off. On. Okay. To use Chaos Spear, hold the lock of 5 targets, shoot down Biolizard projectiles. Okay.
Cling to a cruel fate. I'll show you which of us is the true ultimate life form. Out of my way.
Oh gosh, I think I messed this up. Well, okay.
And then I'll get it all back. Out of my way. This is the ultimate power.
Are we just gonna... Just... Jeez. Okay, this is cool. Boom! Oh, I did that. I did get up to get an A? Yay! Awesome. Good boss fight. Good boss fight. I give it 7 out of 10. Good boss fight. So, so real quick. So to kind of give you guys the plan. So the idea is I'm going to be leaving. Here's how everything's going to go. Am I streaming tomorrow? No stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is no stream. Tomorrow I am off to an event. Then Monday, I'm working my butt off. Tuesday, I am then doing a spot. I'm not doing a stream, but I am recording something on Tuesday that we're going to keep quiet. Then Thursday, we're going to stream. On Friday, I am not streaming. So this is going to be my second last stream. This is my second last stream before I go up north. Next Thursday will be my final live stream before I'm gone. Because on Friday I am going to my very first WWE event. I'm gonna go see SmackDown on Friday. I'm super pumped about that. I've never been to one. I've always wanted to get one, and I snagged some really good tickets for me and a friend of mine months ago. I've been looking forward to it. So, yeah, we're going to be going to SmackDown. Then on Saturday, we're going to be also watching Arcane, which is when that comes out, which I am super. Last stream of the year, no, not last stream of the year. Last stream before I leave to go up north. So we're gonna be watching that. Then on Sunday we are leaving, and we're gonna be arriving at our location on Monday, because we take a hotel halfway up. And then from that point, you guys will have a video come out, and there's going to be pre-recorded premieres. So that means that there's going to be long-form videos that are going to act like a live stream that are going to premiere on Thursday and Friday starting at 7:30, as my typical streams do. And they're going to be just like this. You can interact, you can hang out, you can do whatever you want. I'm sure the moderators will be able to keep an eye on everybody. And you can chat, hang out, donate, super chat, talk in the Discord, whatever, while this is all going on. And if everything goes right, we're going to be having a video come out every Monday at around 11 o'clock with a live premiere stream every Thursday and Friday. And there's going to be some YouTube shorts thrown up as well while I'm gone. These what was I going to say now? These shorts, this shorts example, and all of this is going to be actually a test as well for the channel, because if I come back and the channel has growth a crazy amount by the time I get back because of one video consistently on Mondays with a short each day and then live streams on Thursday and Friday, then it's going to be a really nice test for the channel and everything. And I'm going to be able to look at all of those stats when I get back. And am I going to be out of contact? Not necessarily. Internet up there is spotty. So if something goes wrong, I can be like, hey, I can quickly fix it if something premieres wrong or something goes wonky or odd, then yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the gist of the schedule that we're going to be coming up to. So I have a lot of work ahead of me, because I have yeah. Will it be a stream or premiere on Friday, November 8th next week? I don't think so. But, Clipper, if I have enough time, maybe. If I have enough time, I might squeak something in. If I have enough time. Okay, what did we do here? Good enough to check on Twitter, good enough to check messages, good enough to make little tweaks and stuff, but there likely won't be any uploading of videos. Likely. That doesn't necessarily mean I can go into town and probably find like a cafe or something to get internet to be able to upload some stuff if I need to. Especially one of the things that I'm doing, it is a big sponsorship that needs to be made sure everything goes right. Hi, Black Doom. Oh boy, here we go.
I would expect nothing less from my finest creation.
Finest creation? Black Doom. I destroyed you once. I will do it again.
You defeated us, but the Black Horns live on. And this temporal anomaly has accelerated my plans to revive my forces and consume the world.
Okay, are we not going to talk about the venom wings that we had gotten? Are we not going to talk about
Show
that?
yourself. We'll finish this here and now.
You are not ready yet. We are not ready yet. Once you have been perfected, then we will have our reckoning.
Why did we get venom wings for like just one level and that was it?
Something calls to me.
So yeah, we can see from a mile away that he's being mutated and evolving, and then he's going to be using Shadow as a means to take over everything. And all these powers are just... Oh, we got the wings back?
More easily now.
I have several questions. Hey Spyro, you want to help train my pet manta ray? This one seems vicious. Spyro, my manta ray keeps eating my face. Spyro, my manta ray keeps looking at me weird and saying dark things to me at night. Spyro, please get this thing away from me. Seriously, I can't sleep anymore. New Spyro creepypasta. Oh, for a second I thought I was like, where'd I go? What happened? What happened? Am I supposed to be here or over there? I said I can play Act 1, so might as well. Whee! Oh man, I'm trying to... I know I'm beating around. I was trying to do the old, you know, teleportation. Jump, 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 jump. Is it really worth the orb? Not anymore. It doesn't. There's definitely a big area. Whee!
Freeze! Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez, eh?
Let's do this. Chaos control!
Okay, this is dope.
All right. This is the ultimate power.
Oh jeez.
Do this. Out of my way.
I probably missed something there, but
You've obtained a new power.
One more method is to destroy you.
So you say that this realm bends to my will.
oh jeez.
So, think this will stop me?
Okay, trying to. Has no boost.
Your evolution has been a sight to behold.
Oh jeez. I'm sure everyone has seen much smoother plays at this level. Okay, right into this. Ow. Ah, well. Shoot.
All right.
I feel like I'm watching Doctor Strange. With all the world bending. It's like, ah, is this Doctor Strange? Woo! Yeah, about smooth, going as, you know, whoops.
Let's do this.
Well, that was about as smooth as chunky peanut butter. How? How did I get an A on that? How? Okay. What? Collect the rings within time. How many rings? 100? Okay, 100 rings. Yes, I knew it. That's exactly what we were going to do with that. Yes. Haha. Pip pip cheerio. I know exactly what I'm doing. So much pressure! No! I had 99 before it will! My grasp! I had it.
Out of my way.
Okay. Yeah, we did it! Artwork 82. Check it out the collection. What was in that collection? Hold on a second. Map icons and fast travel. Okay. So I genuinely curious, not because I want to end. How long is the Shadow campaign? I'm curious. How long is it, if anybody knows? Move to the collection. Why not? See his motorcycle there? Like 7 hours. Okay. Okay, so then I have an idea then. So here's what we're going to do. I want to save some of this for when I am gone and up north. So I'm going to be doing some pre-recording of this. So this is part 1. This is part 1. So then I want to see if I can get 2 more parts out of this for while I'm up north. So what I'm going to do is that we're going to shift to the package that I received. I received a package, some fan mail. We got some fan mail. Also, this is the, if you want to help contribute to this at all, it's going to be resetting on the next stream. So, we got ourselves a package. It is a larger package to one Canadian guy A. Again, you guys can see the address clearly on here from, you see the address clearly, and also, yeah, so let's open it up, and let's see what's in it, shall we? 1 second here. So, let's see what's inside. We got one package, so let's see here. It's always a matter of just opening it, making sure that I don't rip anything. It is from international, so it's not anywhere from within Canada. And I got a feeling it's not the States either, but I might be wrong. What do we have? Whoa! No, not again! No, the last last case file I had was a full breakdown. There's two. There's two. The last case file that we had was documenting me accidentally slaying a snowball. It's even in color. No. Look how thick this is. There's two of them. All right, here we go. The trial of CGE begins. Here we go. And I will read. You thought you could escape justice, dear Mr. CGE. On Thursday, the 26th of September, at approximately 12:23 p.m., I was sitting in the physics back room in my school. I had just finished my lessons for the day, had nothing else to do, so I decided to finish watching your 12-hour Spiral Community Day live stream, as I had been chipping away at it whenever I had free time. I only had 2 hours left, and I was looking forward to finishing it. And then I got to 10:51:26. I witnessed another brutal murder of an innocent snowball. Alleged murder! It's all alleged! I knew exactly what to do next. I thought you have learned from the last time, but it seems you did not. So I spoke to the United Nations of both Earth and Spiral Universe to decide on your punishment. We all agreed that you are too dangerous to pose too much of a threat to the snow of this Earth. Alleged snow! Alleged snow! Ball murder. As a result of your second snowball murder, you will be sentenced to 2 years of house arrest. Excuse me? You will not be able to go outside just in case you commit any other snowball crimes, especially considering you live in Canada. I will not follow said orders. To ensure the protection of snowballs all around the world, you will also not be able to go to any other country in their respective winter seasons. You will not be allowed to go to any country that is pretty much snow-covered year-round. Even if you do travel to any country during any other season of the year, you still will be met with suspicion and will be watched very closely. Furthermore, to ensure the protection of snowballs in Crystal Glacier, we have decided to, it's a bit cut off here, to set up an organization called the SPSBC, Society to Prevent Snowball Crimes. Listen! I am not a flight risk to snow. The SPSBC is an organization of people who will monitor you and will play Crystal Glacier while you play Crystal Glacier to ensure that no more snowballs become victim to your snowball murdering shenanigans. El Chavisi will be the head of the... El Chavisi? You signed up for this? Since when is El Chavisi the head of the SPSBC? Since when does he get the... And one final thing, you must also 3D print the snowballs from Crystal Glacier, and when I eventually purchase said snowballs, you must not only sign them with your name, but you must also sign one with I'm sorry Frosty, and sign the other with I'm sorry Snowflake. That would be very much appreciated. So, this is the longest, biggest request for me to 3D print something ever. But okay. That would be very much appreciated. And that's all I have to say. Make sure you don't kill any more snowballs, Mr. CG. Otherwise, there will be more severe consequences. Now, on to your case file and trial. It's a nutjust crawler. It's high quality. Look at the quality of the color. The not-so-stylish snowball murder of 2024. Investigating agency, still me. Incident information, date, time, Saturday, September 7th, 2024. EST. Location of incident, Crystal Glacier. State, Riptos Range, reignited. City, Autumn Plains. Apartment lot, NA, country, Crystal Glacier. Cross street / landmark where you kill the Draclets. This is not fair. Victim information, sphere with legs and eyes. Snowball, snowflake, age unknown, sex unknown, date of birth. This is 11/13/2018. Race, snowball. Hair length, bald. Eye color, uncertain. Facial hair NA, weight unknown, height 5 inches ish. Hey, the one I slaughtered by alleged slaughter is 4 inches. Scars left tattoo. If you count being burnt to a crisp as a scarred tattoo. Listen! Offenses victim of murder. Weapons involved a fire-breathing dragon. Suspect information. Suspect location at large. Name Canadian guy, age 29, date of birth 1995, nationality Canadian, sex male, eye color brown, hair length short brown, maybe black. Ha ha! You don't know, therefore I could be inconspicuous. You won't know if I dye my hair black or brown. Facial hair Mario. Weight unknown, height unknown, scars, tattoos unknown, vehicle make model year unknown, color peach, tag you're it. State mental. Listen. State mental. Oh, look! Exhibit A, Spyro gonna kill a Dracula and the unfortunate snowball victim standing there clueless in front of the fact that he's about to be burnt to a crisp. He stands there clueless because he's supposed to be a protector of the snowballs, right? Right? They even got like under. Oh, I'm gonna turn this fan off. This fan is causing problems. Pull my shorts down. Jeez. I don't want to be flashing anybody. We even got like they have it underlined and everything. Exhibit B, Spyro killing said Dracula, the light of his flaming breath shining on the soon-to-be dead snowball. Listen. Literally a play-by-play for frames. Exhibit C, Spyro going in for the kill. Literally frame by frame. Exhibit D, Snowball's dead body. Look. Exhibit E, CG realizing what he had just done. Oh, hold on. There's the face. And then Exhibit F. The reactions of CG chat. They witnessed the brutal. I'm sorry you had to see that chat. It's everybody reacting. No! 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 There's another one, and Alchivisi has the. No! CG. I rest my case again. This is all a legend. But why is there a second one? Is it another set of exhibits? Okay. This one doesn't see. So, before we get to the next part of the package, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. But this seems like a little bit more, less law-breaking a little bit. Here we go. Here we go. Dear Canadian Guy, this package started when I went on a day out with my family to the capital city of Wales, Cardiff. I believe it's Cardiff. It sounds like Cardiff. If I mispronounce it, I apologize. But Cardiff. We went to Senedd, which is a building where the government of Wales does governmentally things, and I saw they sold flag pins with the Welsh flag and another country's flag paired up with it. I saw the Canada and Wales flag, and I thought, I've got to send this to CG. Oh. Afterwards, we went around Cardiff, and you know what? Before I read this, you know what? Why don't we take a look? Why don't we take a look, because I don't want to be spoiled for everything, so why don't we take a look at what they got for me, and then we can read the letter. So, CG's quit. Okay, so automatically, I would assume that this is a Welsh word from Wales. So we're gonna have to look at what that is. That's really cool. What else do we have in here? To go with my flag that I believe, if I'm correct, this was from Ben Saunders. I believe Ben Saunders sent me the flag, and now he sent me a Welsh tea towel. It's like a nice little tea towel. Cool! From Wales. What else is in there? There's a book? What is this? This is a... Oh! It's another tea towel, but it's like I am recyclable. So it looks like it's a big tea towel that's done in like a whole map of like the country of Wales. It looks like here. Yeah, wonderful Wales tea towel. Yeah, see, so you can kind of see. It's got a whole bunch of stuff. It's got all the different cities. That's super cool. Yeah, wonderful Wales tea towel, 100% cotton. Cool. Put that there. What else we got in here? We got. I love this, but I'm also confused. Is this just a little wood? Like, it's a little, this is one of the cutest things ever. It's a sheep. It's like a pencil. I think what? I don't know what it is, but it's the cutest. Like look, it is a little sheep. I don't want to shake it too hard. But that's so cool. Wow. Wales Coast Path, South Wales Coast. Official guide. Okay, a brief history of this. Okay, so it's like imagine like you can, official guide to the Wales Coast Path, South Wales Coast. Okay. So quite literally, you can sit down and it can be like, hey, here's a whole thing on like all the different paths and stuff. It's got maps and everything. Oh, this is cool. My wife and I eventually do want to travel to Europe, so we'll definitely be using that. And whole bunch of stuff I got spoiled today. We got luxury soft feel socks from Wales. Look at that. I could say I have whale socks now. Whale socks, get it? Anyway. That's awesome. And now let's look in this little baggie here. I think this is the thing that he first mentioned. Two things in here. Two small things. I'm not sure what that is, but I like it. I'm sure the letter is going to explain to me exactly what it is. And we got, this is cute. I really like this. Got a little tiny pin. It's got the Canadian flag and the Wales flag. That is awesome. Got a whole little sneak peek of Wales in a package. And now we read. We will read. So we will resume reading. Right there. I saw the Canada flag and Wales pin and thought, I've got to send this to CGE. Afterwards, we went around Cardiff and looked around all the lovely stalls of people's handmade works, and I thought it would be nice to buy some things to you as a way of teaching you a bit about Wales and Welsh culture and some traditions of just general Welshy things. So I did. I bought a handsome Kutch sign, and I thought that I'd write CGEs above it. So I would be CGE's Quitch? Yeah, Quitch, Kutch. Okay. However, I was a little disheartened when I wrote CGE's on the sign and then felt like it was messy and that I'd ruined it, which I know sounds stupid, but alas, I worried. That sadly put me off sending this package because I worried you'd think it was messy. No, never. However, that desire to send this package was then rekindled when I saw that you killed another snowball, and I thought, I've got to do another murder investigation. So I decided I would stop worrying about whether you'd find the CG's Quitch sign messy. I do not. And would send the Welsh stuff along with another case file. I'm glad I decided to send this package as it was so worth it to see the joy you experience opening my package. And the rest is history. Here's a summary of everything that's in this package. The not-so-silent Snowball Murder of 2024 case file. Alleged murder. Alleged. A Welsh love spoon keyring. A guidebook for south of Wales. Wales and Canada friendship flag pin. Welsh love heart socks for the lucky person in your household who has the right size feet to wear them. I saw them and thought, I cannot not send these. CG's Kutch sign. Wales tea towel, not sent separately. Now you'll be able to recognize Wales on a map. Every time you see a map of the UK, you will see the shape and go, oh, that's Wales. And you will not be in any way be tempted to think that it's England. Oh, is that anybody from Wales? Is that a sensitive thing? Is if you refer it to England? Whoops. One second. Sorry. You will make Welsh people very angry if you do that. Oh, well, that answered that right away. That goes for all the people in chat, too. The Welsh national anthem in both English and Welsh. I dare you to pronounce the Welsh one. You don't have to, but it would be hilarious to watch. Okay, explanation of the Kutch and the Welsh love spoon. Kutch is the Welsh word for a hug/cuddle or embrace, with a sense of offering warmth and safety. Furthermore, Kutch also means like a cupboard or a cubbyhole where you store things and keep things organized. I like to think of it more broadly as a combination of those two things: a place of safety, security, warmth, and community. A Kutch is more than a hug/cupboard. It's anywhere you can feel love and acceptance, I guess. Hence why I turned it into CGE's Kutch sign, because you've made your own kind of Kutch with this community. It definitely feels like a Kutch to me. That's very sweet. That is incredibly sweet. Okay, continuing. The Welsh love spoon. A love spoon is a wooden spoon decorating carved that was traditionally present as a gift of romantic intent. Oh, the spoon is normally decorated with symbols of love and was intended to reflect the skill of the carver. They are a token of love and affection and are often presented as wedding gifts. Love spoons come in a range of different designs with numerous different symbols that all mean different things. I urge you to show Sunflower the love spoon keyring and tell her how much you love her. I will. I was thinking just that. As soon as I got to that point, I was like, oh, I gotta give this to my wife. I hope you have enjoyed my package and learning a little bit about Wales. Kind regards again, Ben Saunders. You still gotta believe. Of course, we still believe. We gotta believe in Spyro 4. It's still gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm telling you guys. It's coming along. PS update. You now have a sheep pencil and Welsh flag tea towel. So now 2 tea towels. These were added after I wrote this letter. They are both courtesy of my mom. Aww. So cute. I love all of this. This is one of my favorite things, though. It is really good, and I really like the story behind the Kutch. If I'm pronouncing it, it's a Kutch. It's Kutch. That's the pronunciation. So I apologize if I am broadly mispronouncing that. Oh boy, howdy. Okay. So then we have the Welsh national anthem in their original tongue and English. I am not going to be able to sing this. I'm not singing it. I'm barely going to be able to speak it, because if I try to pronounce this, I think I'm going to offend everybody unanimously, whether you're from Wales or not. So what I will do is I will do the first 8 lines so that I may not be hanged by the end of it. Only tried for grossly offending. Here we go. Whew. I don't know if that's an... Avid wine goffin byweed mothus alwy by nigh barlowman. Oh dear me. Goffian waif am gallon happus. Calon honest calon lan. Ho calon lan yelan dinoya. Tikaki na lily dilos dim calon lon olganu. Kunur did a shanunas. P. Diamondwin, old by Dole, Schwim Agent Ido Said, Golud Kalanlan, Rin Widoy, Yendwin Bytho Alfid. I cannot. No, we are. Whew. I am butchering that. So let's just read in English what I just butchered. It translates to a pure heart. Believe it or not, my speech that sounded like marbles in my mouth translated to this, allegedly. I don't ask for a luxurious life, the world's gold or its fine pearls. I ask for a hap heart, an honest heart, a pure heart. A heart full of goodness, it's fairer than the pretty lily. None but a pure heart can sing in the day and sing in the night. If I wished for worldly wealth, it would swiftly go to seed. The riches of a virtuous, pure heart will bear eternal profit. A pure heart full of goodness, it's is fairer than the pretty lily. None but a pure heart can sing in the day and sing in the night. Evening and morning, my wish, rising to heaven on the wing of song, for God, for the sake of my Savior, to give me a pure heart. A pure heart full of goodness is fairer than a pretty lily. None but a pure heart can sing in the day and sing into the night. None but a pure heart can sing in the day and sing in the night. It's legitimately like a very nice national anthem. That's one thing that I've heard a lot of people talk about when it comes to the Canadian national anthem. I remember just a funny little story before we get to the Q&R, which, by the way, before I even get there, Ben Saunders, what a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful package. What a beautiful letter that you sent. Do not think that this is bad at all. It is not rough. I love it. I got to find a place to put it. It's got to be in my office too, but I really do love it, and I really do appreciate it. So thank you. Thank you so much, Ben, for the second package. This is very, 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 very sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I am going to show that that heart spoon to my wife, and I'm sure she is going to love it. Now read the Canadian anthem in French. I can. On. Why is there... Yeah, I believe it's... The French is... Oh, Canada, ta de nos aïeux, ton fond est de fleur glorieux, quand on va sa porter épée. It's been a while. Il s'est porté le croix. But basically, O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all the sun's command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. And that is our national anthem. But the big thing is that if you listen to the beginning of the channel, when you hear the bum bum ba dum ba 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 bum bum, that is the national anthem. That is That is the national anthem of Canada. That a friend of mine, Mecca, made. That was very kind of him and has become iconic to the channel, and something that will not go away. And yeah, hey CG, what's new on the print shop? CG, anything good? Hey, so I have been doing a lot of. Thank you so much for the $5. Nothing new as of recently because I have been doing a lot, and I mean a lot of work trying to catch up for going up north. So I haven't been able to add anything. But thank you for the $5. The plan is going to be to kind of just restock everything that I can, and then set the store to processing time to being like 3 weeks because I'm going to be away up north. So if anyone purchases anything while I'm gone, it's going to be like, hey, I'm away for 2 weeks, so I won't be able to process it. So, but again, Ben, that was such a very, very, very kind letter. A very, very, very kind. And I still claim only alleged. I like to speak to my lawyer. Hunter! If Hunter was my lawyer, I would probably get a worse sentence. So, anyway, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys got any questions for me, please fire them away, and I'll quickly just say what I was going to say earlier, and then I will answer some questions as some questions come in, if any come in. One of the things that I remember years ago was when someone had heard the Canadian national anthem. They were from the States, and they heard the Canadian national anthem for the first time, and they were actually like shocked. Because I guess they thought that most national anthems, for some reason, now maybe I'm uneducated on it, but they said that a lot of national anthems are very much like kind of like related to war, or the glory to us, we beat them in battle, right? Now does the States have two national anthems? Because the one that I hear all the time is there's America the Beautiful, and then the regular national anthem. I don't know if it's two or you only have one. You only have one? Okay, because sometimes I hear America the Beautiful as well, unless it's the same one. I thought there was like two that were also sung. But someone was just like, yeah, I didn't expect the Canadian national anthem to be so like, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say docile, but just like relatively like calm and not, about war and stuff. So, okay. So, let's get some questions here. Yeah, America the Beautiful is definitely iconic, but I think the Star Spangled Banner is the official one. Okay. You see, Canada doesn't really have that. It's whenever you do the Canadian national anthem, it's always the same thing. But I have heard America the Beautiful played in place for the national anthem. I have heard that at some like live sporting events. I've heard it. I know I've heard it at WWE. I've heard it in WWE, and I think I may have heard about it. Like a baseball game, I think. I'm not sure. All right, first question. Have you played the Astrobot speedrun levels? There's 3 as of now. I have played 2. And again, Black Dragon Prince, if I didn't say before, thank you so much for the $5. And keep an eye out for new stock. I'm going to be focusing, though, on getting videos done. That's going to be my focus because I have a week and change to get a whole bunch of stuff done, and I need to be able to make sure that I have enough time for it. So, all right. I've played 2. I haven't played 3, and I've only like try-harded on 1. I haven't try-harded on the second one. I've just been casually looking at it. I've been waiting for all of them to come out and then do a live stream of doing all 5 of them and trying to cut our times down. So that's going to be the plan. Take care, Pokemon Trainer Jaden. There's a report that there's mold in the cheese of the Lunchley pizza meals. Thoughts on that, CGE? Okay. So let me preface with this. I heard about this. I heard there was mold in it. I was like, oh, no, that's not good. And then I heard more about it. Here is my stance on this. So if you don't know, there are Lunchables, and then Mr. Beast released a version called Lunchly, which is basically, they're trying to say that they're doing a healthier version of Lunchables. That's what they're trying to say. They're trying to say, oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, about Sherbert, Emerald Queen. I'm very sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. 10 years is a long time for a goldfish. Rewinding a little bit. So, Mr. Beast then released Lunchly, which is supposed to be like trying to be a more healthy alternative than like the Schneider's Lunchables and whatnot, and he received a lot of flack. Now, in the attempts to trying to be as objective as possible, in my opinion, is it bad? Of course it's bad. That's terrible. That shouldn't be happening. But typically, in the fridge, what is the first thing that typically goes? If you leave it out, or if your fridge starts to go warm, cheese, when you compare it to the processed meats, when you compare everything that is in those Lunchables, the first thing to go in terms of mold is cheese. The cheese is the first thing to typically go, which means improper refrigeration. But this is part of the reason why they don't use a lot of real cheese in these products. They use highly processed cheeses, because by the time it gets to the kids' hands, it is a long time. You have to realize, I'll give you an example. Coffee. I can talk about coffee because I've done extensive research on coffee. By the time you purchase coffee, either grounds or beans or whatever, by the time you buy them in your general store, your Walmarts, your Kmarts, your whatever, unless otherwise specified, from the time that they are packaged to the time that they show up to the grocery store is approximately 6 months. Okay? 6 months for coffee. Now, coffee is something that is international. Okay? I can promise you there is more coffee sold and shipped around the world than Lunchables. I'd be willing to bet money on that. Right? More coffee sold than Lunchables. One of the things that they do for these processed foods to make sure that by the time it gets to the child and gets to the person eating it, they make it thoroughly processed. So there is a lot of salt, there's a lot of additives, there's a lot of things in there that are FDA approved but not necessarily healthy. There's a difference between FDA approved and healthy. Okay, just because chocolate is FDA approved, it doesn't mean you can sit down and eat 50 pounds of it, or sit down and have 2 bars a day and be like, yeah, I'm within my limits. It's not a good idea typically, right? So just because something is FDA approved for consumption, it doesn't necessarily mean that it is a good idea to eat excessive amounts of it. So Schneider's, of course, being a processed meat company, being able to process their cheeses, being able to process their meats, they are able to produce highly processed foods that are easy, and by the time it gets to the kid, it still hasn't rotten, which is a problem if you think about it, because if it's that process, it's going to be harder for your body to break down. Anyway, so what happened with Mr. Beast and his Lunchly and the mold showing up, and it was showing up on the cheese. Now, if it was showing up on the turkey meat, oh man, that's terrible. That is literally poor refrigeration. That is bad transportation. It is not good. Now, I'm not saying that the rotting, moldy cheese is, acceptable either, but it is the thing that is most likely going to rot first. Now, what does that mean? Well, clearly, Mr. Beast is not doesn't have the facilities that Schneider's has. He doesn't have the facilities that these other companies have where they can produce these things. Now, I think this is going to be a question about the FDA and, in general, the process of getting these foods approved. Right? So, let's start there. If cheese is going out pre-molded, it either means that Mr. Beast is working illegally and quite literally producing food that could poison children and going underneath the FDA's approval and making sure that he avoids all of that just to make sure that he does not deal with anything and he's going to get reported, which I'm going to tell you that's most likely not the case. I can almost promise you it's not the case. Or there is potentially a problem with, in general, the way the FDA approves things or the way that the food is processed that isn't known about, that wasn't flagged. Because if you're selling food to children, there should be a government body or some sort of governing body that checks these things. And clearly, it wasn't checked. Right? Clearly, something wasn't checked. Clearly, something has gone wrong. Is that Mr. Beast's fault? It could be. Or is it the governing body that's supposed to check children's food or just food in general before it ships out? I don't know. So, in terms of specifically the issue of the mold on the cheese, is that problematic? Yes. And does it need to be fixed? Absolutely. Is Mr. Beast to blame, and should he be ragdolled and jumped on for that specific issue? I don't know. And I'm leaning towards no, because again, was there a governing body that reviewed the food before it went out for approval? Right? It's not like Mr. Beast is standing there inspecting each and every single lunch bag that goes out, right? It could be the company that produced it. It could be the company that they got supplied from. It's kind of a toss up, right? So I think there's a lot more other things right now going on with Mr. Beast that I would be more concerned with versus Lunchly. I'm going to be honest with you. Really, I mean, I think that it's a problem that needs to be solved, but I think people are making mountains out of it, which it is a problem that needs to be solved, but it's not a car crash, you know? It's not a car crash of a problem. It's a problem and it needs to be solved, but it's not enough to go protesting and go to war for, you know? There are more important things, I think, that are currently affecting people versus Lunchly. And at the end of the day, if you're really mad at Lunchly, don't buy it. Be a parent, and you know, and I remembered some people were trying to say, "Oh, well, parents will just buy it for them because the kids want it." Yeah, and be a parent. Say no. As a parent of 4, say no. That's it. And don't get me started on that rant. Oh, don't get me started on that rant. Kids need to be able to understand what no means. Right? It's no. No is no. You can make your case, of course, but it's no. And parents need to be able to teach their kids to understand the meaning of no. Right? Because here's the thing. I'll say this and I'll get to the next question, because if I say this, I need to be able to make sure that I don't, go off. Kids need to be able to understand rejection, and kids need to be able to understand that they can't get their way. Unfortunately, there's a problem which I witness day to day from other kids, that they pull things that are pulled where kids don't listen. Kids don't listen to when the kids don't listen to their parents, the parents try to figure out a workaround, or they try to don't say no, but oh, maybe later, or maybe another time, maybe another. No, it's no, just no. That's it. And it doesn't have to be an aggressive no either. It's just no. Affirm? No. That's it. Can I buy this $50 thing? No. Why? It's too expensive. But I've seen you use a card. No. No. That's it. Just no. And, the kid could start winding up. No. Kid could start yelling. Still no. Tantruming on the floor. All right, we're leaving. But I want this. No. That's it. It's no. No. Because here's the problem. And here's why. There is a universal way that you can tell a parent what to do. It doesn't matter what belief system they have, creed, religion, personal belief, personal endeavors, personal whatever. There is one universal thing that you need to tell every single parent every single time, and it doesn't matter what it is that you need to raise your child so that they may become a functioning member of society and know the rules of society. Period. That is, it doesn't matter. You can have your own spin on it. You can have your own way. You can have your own thoughts or whatever. But at the end of the day, your job as a parent, no matter universally, is to make sure that they are a functioning member of society and they know how to work within its framework. Done. They know laws. They understand how things work. Because let me tell you something. You want to talk about an epidemic? You turn around and say, oh, we don't say no to our kids. We don't say no. We don't say no because no is bad and can cause a temper tantrum. If you can't teach a kid no for a parent, what's there to say if someone else says no? Like, I don't know, a girlfriend, a boyfriend, a partner. When they say no and make ground rules. What about the law? Reading between the lines on that last one. What about the law? When they say no, you can't do that. What about anything that requires authority or anything that gives a general respect to people? Because if you sit there and you don't teach people what no means, you're going to create a monster. Period. You're going to create a monster. Because you're not teaching them that no is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's no. And you're teaching boundaries. You're teaching boundaries so that they understand what it is, so that when someone else says no for something up here, they understand that's their no. That's their no. It has to be listened to. So when you turn around and say, oh, we don't say no to our child, you are creating a monster. Don't create a monster. And let there be a good relationship with just no. It doesn't have to be a mean, aggressive, angry no, yelling no. It's just no. It's no. And don't budge. Because now you're creating a boundary. You are creating a line for a child not to cross. You are creating a no. And once the person understands, click, I got it. For a child, I got it. This is what this means. It's no. Now, a kid can plead their case, of course, and you can change your mind. I am okay with if David approaches me and says, "Hey, Daddy, can I have some candy before? Can I have some candy before dinner?" No, sorry, buddy. I give them space to say, but da 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 da, and I listen, because it's important. Because you have to listen, and once in a while they'll say something. I'm like, you know what? That's a good point, buddy. That's a good point. You know what? Either I will compromise with them afterwards, or I'll say, you know what? You've convinced me. Okay, let's have some candy before dinner. I let them have a chance. Like, give them a chance to give a reasoning. I want to buy this toy. No. Why? Why do you want candy? No, not even why do you want candy? No, it would be like, can I have this candy before dinner? No. But Mama said that if I cleaned my room, I could have candy, but she forgot. Oh, and this has happened. This has happened. Mama said that I could have a piece of candy if I cleaned my room, but we got distracted and we forgot. Oh, okay. I walk over to my wife and say, "Hey, did you say that?" She goes, "Oh yeah, I did. I kind of forgot about that." Okay, you know what? Is your room clean? Yep. Okay, you've convinced me. Let's get you some candy. Right? Make sense? Give your child room to be able to gently argue. Tantrum is a no. One time, I said no to Hope. She got so upset and she screamed her argument. And you know what the thing was? Her argument was legit. Her argument was strong. It was a legit argument that was like, dang, she's right. But she was screaming and yelling. And I just calmly told her, I said, relax, take a deep breath. And when she settled down, I said, tell it to me clearly. She told it to me clearly, and I was like, okay, you've convinced me. So now she understands conveying her idea in a calm manner is going to get her further than her having a tantrum. Which is that a good feature? Is that a good feature to have as a civilian, as someone who's functioning in society? The answer is yes. Yes, it is. It is good to be able to converse your ideas in a clear and concise manner to others so that they may be able to understand you. These little things are what creates, because you could be right about something, but if you're screaming and yelling and throwing a fit, it doesn't matter if you're right if you're acting like that, right? So when people try to use the argument of, parents will just buy the lunch leaf for their kids because they ask for it, then be a parent. Be a parent and say no. If you're like, yeah, I don't really agree with this lunch leaf thing, and the kid goes, Mom, can I get a lunch leaf? No. Why? Because I don't like it. I don't think it's good for you. But all my friends have lunch leaf. I don't care. No. You're not getting it. And you make that line. Don't have that ability. I barely do. Can't create coherent thoughts or convey messages to save my life. Okay. If you want to assist with that, I have the fix for you. I'll say this, and then I'll answer one last long question, and then we're going to get off. Okay. It's going to sound weird. Write an essay. Genuinely. Write an essay to prove a point. You see, here's the problem in school. And I've said this rant before, but I'll say it again. Why do we do essays back in high school? Back in elementary school, from grades, we'll say grade 4, all the way up to grade 12. Why do we write essays? And everyone thought, oh, we write essays because it's part of a task, but they never explain why. And it blows my mind. I didn't even realize why we did essays until almost after college. It was my last year of college that I was explained to why we do essays to begin with. If you have a thought, an argument, a point to be made, when you write it down and then you read it out loud, you are literally manifesting that idea onto paper, right? And when it goes from here to paper, you read it back and you might be like, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. Let me try that again. And then you do it again. You're like, okay, that's better. And you keep writing and you keep editing and tweaking until you're like, okay, yes, that is the point that I'm trying to make. So if someone were to turn around and say, okay, make an essay about why platformers are relaxing for 25 plus year old gamers. Why are people not playing World of Warcraft anymore? And come up with an argument and articulate it on paper. And then once you articulate it on paper and once it makes sense, read it out loud. Does it sound right? It goes from here to paper to here. And what happens is that when you edit that essay and you get to a point where like, this stands a point that I agree with, you are sharpening your mind. You are sharpening your mind and you're sharpening your thought process so that you can go from here to here, faster and sharper. That is what you are doing. Essays are teaching you how to think and how to be able to refine from here to here faster. Right? It's literally writing. You write, you write, you write, and write. That's it. Write. And make points and do research. You do research, you make points, and what happens is that you'll make a statement, it goes from here to paper, and you look at it, you're like, this doesn't make sense. Now, one of the things that I do almost every day is I write. I jot down notes, I jot down arguments, if you write every single day, even if it's just random things, I promise you, you're going to be able to get better at arguing. You're going to get better at communicating your thoughts, your feelings, and being able to communicate with your partner, which is something that is very important, which probably is a big issue for a lot of partners, is that they don't know how to communicate their feelings to other people, to the other person. They don't know how to communicate it because they just feel emotion and it goes from here to here and it comes out bad. And if you're in a bad mood, you stand behind it, even though it's not what you want to think or say, but you're in a bad mood and you're going to stand by it. And then you hurt people. And then you realize afterwards, well, I feel like I have egg on my face because I just said something that was hurtful and offensive and it wasn't fun. Does that mean that you're always going to get it right? No, of course not. Of course not. It's going to, you're going to mess up still afterwards, but each time you mess up and then you correct it and you make it better, you sharpen your mind just a little bit more, and you make it so that you can go from here to here much sharper, much faster, right? And also, you also recognize and you listen more, because when someone's talking and they're debating with you or you're arguing, you can listen to what they are saying. And you're receiving and you're understanding more, and you are now curating thoughts based off of what they're saying, and then you're able to produce your own thoughts verbally to them, right? Here, I'll teach you one trick when it comes to arguing. I want you to focus on this if you want to have some more arguing. And guess what? Boy howdy, I've pulled this on my older siblings and they hate it. Man, it is, I'll tell you, when it comes to arguing, there is one thing that you can do, just one little simple trick, It's not a trick. It is just, I'll tell you two things. One, when you're arguing or debating with somebody, you can speak to them and say, hey, is this your point? To let them know that you are listening. Because here's the thing. You could counter a point, but they think you're not listening. But they could say, oh, this XYZ. You listen to it and you say, okay, why? And then they explain it to you. And then you repeat it back to them. You literally are repeating it back to them. So let me make this clear. You're saying this. And what it's doing is that you can also pre-stop arguments that way. You can pre-stop arguments because sometimes they'll say something that's wrong, that is not what they're thinking, but they're just saying it. And then you repeat it back to them. And they're like, no, that's not quite what I meant. I more meant this. So one, oh no, we're done. Relax, Hoodie. We're done for now. We're in Q&R. So one, you can pre-stop a fight because someone says something, right? So you say, so let me clarify. Is this what you were saying? Don't straw man and say, oh, so you're saying this, and it's something that is a slight twist on the argument. Don't straw man. It's, so let me clarify. Is this what you were saying? Right? And this allows the person to be able to tweak and adjust and be like, actually, no, I didn't quite mean that. I meant more like this. And then you can pre-stop arguments that way. I have pre-stopped numerous arguments that way because I said, let me double check. Is this what you're saying? But what this also does is that it lets them know that you're listening. It lets them know that you are listening. So that's one. And the second thing, when it comes to arguing, is that sometimes, I'm trying to find proper words to make sure I say this correctly. When you get into the heat of an argument, when you realize with the person that you're talking with, we are now fighting. We are now debating. First thing is, remember your anchor. What is this argument about? What is this argument about? That's your anchor. Okay? It could be, you left the milk out and I don't, you left the milk out and it rotted and I don't, and it's moldy and now we have to throw it out and I'm upset because we wasted money. Okay. That's the argument. Right? Stay there. Because what will happen with arguments is they'll be like, you left the milk out. Yeah, well, you left this out. Well, you left that. Well, you're stupid. You're stupid. And then you don't call me stupid. And the argument blows up into just nonsense of people screaming at each other and they don't even know why they're fighting to begin with. As soon as you see someone getting overwhelmed and they start veering the argument away from the anchor, literally just say, no. Pull it back. Pull the argument back. As soon as it starts to drift away from the point of contention, pull it back and literally verbalize it. Say, hey, let's pull this back. We're talking about this. We're not talking about the pizza from last week. We're talking about this, and we're talking about this now. And you will find that will either end arguments or the person will spin out of control. And with my siblings, that's happened numerous times where it's them getting upset with me and chirping off at me, and it's spiraling out of control. And I just say, no, just bring it right back to the problem. That's it. Bring it right back to the problem. And just keep bringing it back until they either face it or they don't know what to do, and that's it, right? Always bring back to the point of contention. You find the anchor. What's the point of the argument? Why are we here? And one more for, especially if it's someone that you love, especially if it's someone that you love, don't hurt them. Because don't argue to hurt. What is the point of the argument? The argument is you're trying to figure out, to get to a point, what's going wrong. You're trying to figure out hurting them isn't going to help. That's something that, you know, everyone has to learn, is that arguing is not to hurt, it's to solve a problem. What is the point of arguing? To solve a problem. When you're getting to the point of you're hurting each other, you need to step away. Step away and cool off. That's it. Step away and cool off. That is the art of arguing, is knowing what is the point of this argument. So if you're going to start hurting someone verbally, it's time to stop. Stop and step away. And because you're not, if they, especially if they're your partner, if they are your partner in life and you hurt them, you're also hurting yourself. That's it. If they are your partner and you verbally assault them or hurt them, you're just hurting yourself as well. It's not good. Don't do it. So, anyway, last question that Clipper asked. My thoughts about Fire Sprite. So, if you guys... Okay, so, to summarize. Do we all remember Concord? I remember Concord. Rest in peace. So, there was thoughts initially that Concord was going to be salvaged in some way, maybe turned into something new, turned into something else. Well, we can kiss that goodbye, because Fire Sprite, is it Firewalk, Fire Sprite, Firewalk, sorry. Firewalk. I never asked about Concord. Someone asked about Concord. I thought it was Clipper. Was it Blue Knight? Sorry, I thought it was Clipper. My apologies if I got mixed up. Somebody asked about Concord. And Fire... I actually asked about... Okay, it was Blue Knight. I apologize. So, Blue Knight's question. As I correct. Fire... The makers of Concord got fired and walked. I'm sorry, that was bad. But I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know who's to blame. I don't know who's to blame for that one. I think if there was one singular person we could turn around and point the finger and say, this is your fault, it would probably be Jim Ryan. I think if there was one common denominator that we can like have full blame, it's Jim Ryan, I think, in my opinion. Jim Ryan was pushing for those microtransaction based games. Jim Ryan was hauling for it. Now, am I saying that is exclusively Jim Ryan's fault? No. I'm not saying it's his fault exclusively. But if there was one common denominator among everybody that you could point the finger at, I think you can go source it back to Jim Ryan eventually. I think Concord was way too late. If Concord came out 3 years ago, it might have had a chance. Maybe 3 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, definitely. 5 years ago, definitely. 5 years ago, most definitely, it could have had a chance. But it came out way too late. Way too late. Yeah, no, for Fire. Well, the reason why Firewalk got shut down was because of the massive failure of Concord. Right? If there wasn't a multi-million-dollar project that was started and then failed 2 weeks out of the gate, Firewalk likely wouldn't have been shut down. Right? So that's what I mean by, like, any way you slice it, it eventually falls back to, because you could turn around and say, oh, well, it's Herman Hulst's fault. Okay, maybe. Who approved the project, who started the project, who this, who that, etc., etc., etc. It can all lead back, who funded it, who approved the blah, 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 blah. Any way you can put it, Jim Ryan is involved in every cookie jar when you point the finger. Was it Firewalk's fault? Maybe. Herman Hulst? Maybe. Jim Ryan? Maybe. You know, every single person that you could potentially point a finger to say it's your fault that that company shut down, Jim Ryan's involved in some way, shape, or form. So I think common denominator there would be Jim Ryan, but of course there are numerous potential issues elsewhere. But here is the issue, again, with chasing these types of games, and then I have to get going. It's 11:32. I'm already very late. You can't chase trends that are that far out. You can't. I'm sorry, you can't do it. When did Overwatch come out? Right, because Overwatch, Overwatch came out in 2016. Okay? 2016. Hey, Carter. And Overwatch wasn't the only team-based shooter. I mean, come on, no, there were others. Don't get me wrong. But you have Overwatch, then you have Valorant, then you have Apex Legends, then it is what Blizzard showed that this is the type of game that can be successful. And what happened? Everyone chased after it. Everyone went after it. Then you have your Fortnites, and then you have your all these different games, your PUBGs, you have all these games that come out, and these hero-based shooters. And when you start chasing trends like that, the problem with trend chasing is that by the time you figure out a cohesive idea that follows the trend, by the time you release it, the trend is dead. Trend is dead. Can you imagine trying to release a battle royale right now? Like, between Fortnite, PUBG, and Warzone, and Apex Legends? Could you imagine trying to compete with that right now? If you might as well just take a brick, tie it around your ankle, and jump into the Atlantic. And then also handcuff your hands. And if you reach the surface, your game survives. Like, imagine trying to drop a battle royale to compete with Warzone, to compete with Apex Legends, to compete with all of these battle royales. They would die. They'd be sent to the bottom of the Mariana Trench. Okay? And explode. You have to figure out, it's up to these big companies to figure out, you have to sit down and figure out what is a trend. Are people jumping on this trend? And are people getting burnt out? Blue Knight brings up a good point. That Breath of the Wild came out, and yes, and you know what? I genuinely think Breath of the Wild, the trend that Breath of the Wild started in turn actually made me like Tears of the Kingdom less. And that sounds terrible, but you have these games where you have Breath of the Wild come out, and Breath of the Wild, I played that game so much. I played that game non-stop. Do you know how much of a struggle it was for me to finish Tears of the Kingdom? How many games came out in between Breath of the Wild that we jokingly call Breath of the Wild Light? How many games came out that were just like that? It's like, oh, it's like Breath of the Wild. How many times? How many times have we heard that? And for me, it was hard for me to finish Tears of the Kingdom because, like, yeah, it is Breath of the Wild, just like a whole bunch of other games called Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact. Also, there was also Phoenix Rising. Phoenix Rising, that was another really bad one. That was like a direct, like, woof. Like, that was a direct rip. And there was a whole bunch of others where we'd see the preview and like, oh yeah, it's basically Breath of the Wild. And yeah, I love Tears of the Kingdom for the most part, but towards the end, it made me miss traditional Zelda games. Yeah, for me, it was, by the end, I was kind of like, I wish we could go back to the dungeon crawling. Like, the puzzly like, you know, I think probably one of the best modern Zeldas, and I know a lot of people would probably get mad at me for this, was Twilight Princess. I think Twilight Princess had has the DNA for the one of the best modern Zelda games ever. Which then it goes back to Ocarina of Time as well. Ocarina of Time also, because you know, Twilight Princess is definitely, you know, a big you know, pull on Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. So I mean, you could turn around and say that, but in terms of modern times, Twilight Princess was fantastic. The size of the dungeons were good. The puzzles were fun. It was... Whenever I hear someone hating on Twilight Princess nowadays, I kind of... Because I remember there was a time where people were kind of hating on Twilight Princess. And now I'm just like, nah, man. Like, Twilight Princess was good. Twilight Princess was great. I loved Twilight Princess. And even story aside, like, even if you want to argue about the story, just in sheer concept and gameplay, Twilight Princess was amazing. I love Twilight Princess. And I think that a modern day game that riffs on those dungeon crawling games, those puzzles and open world 3D, but not quite like Breath of the Wild. I missed the dungeons. I really did. I really missed the dungeons, the big dungeons. And yes, you had the beasts, and yeah, it was, you know, the beasts were cool, but I really, really wanted big dungeons, and I like Breath of the Wild, and I still do, but I miss the classic Zelda formula, that formula that they had for like well over a decade that they just nailed. I really enjoyed it. And I've played Wind Waker too, and I don't mind Wind Waker. I like Wind Waker, but I don't know, Twilight Princess just, it caught me. Right? Like, they got me the right way. They hooked me. They hooked me and they got me. And I wish we could go back to that. In fact, I would love if they did a spin-off. If they did like a almost like a Diablo dungeon crawler-esque version of The Legend of Zelda that is, like I said, a riff off of it where it was dungeon crawling. That would be cool. That would be really cool in my opinion. So, All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have taken way too much of everyone's time, and it's time for me to get going. So, thank you everyone so much for tuning in today. I won't be back tomorrow. I won't be back tomorrow because I got a bunch of things I gotta do tomorrow. But stay tuned this week. We got a whole bunch of stuff planned, and I'm hoping that I'm able to get everything set up, and I'm hoping I'm able to get everything put together for while I'm up north, because there's a lot that needs to get done. There's a lot that needs to happen, and yeah. So, thank you all so much for tuning in tonight, guys. I really do appreciate it. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.